You had a wretched case of cottonmouth during the last men's room performance. Here's what you missed.
He says, look, loading them on trucks, it's both time-consuming and cumbersome. So he decided, strap his animals to a large remote-controlled drone and then fly them to the slaughterhouse. And as you can imagine, this plan was not foolproof. So, while attempting his maiden voyage to the slaughterhouse, the drone became entangled in power lines, which not only caused the poor pig to hang there in the air for hours. Pig was not electrocuted, but it is hanging from the drone for hours upside down. It also cut power to the entire town. Now, after attempting to detangle the drone, the farmer had no choice but to contact the power company and ask them to send professional help. It took 12 people over 10 hours to restore the area, and the cost of the repairs is estimated at about $1,400. Now,
That's not bad.
the farmer, he told the power company, this is over in China, so that adds up. But the farmer told the power company employees that he got the drone entangled in the power lines due to poor visibility. That did not get him off the hook, though, as a subsequent investigation found him guilty of flying a drone in a no-fly zone, as well as overloading said drones. The problem was the pig weighed down the drone. He tried to get it over top of the power lines. It didn't happen, and there's this horrible picture. The drone's in the power lines, and there's just this pig, like in an upside-down saddle, just hanging there for almost 10 hours.
When pigs fly.
Chocolate-dipped fruit. Again, 10 best quick and easy gifts to buy your Valentine.
Yeah, Ted.
Just don't eat it before she does.
No way.
Are you a sleep eater or are you just digging it?
Now I'm going to get home at 1:30 in the morning a little buzzed up. Like, these look good.
They do look good, don't they?
Hey, look, those Godiva ones I bought. Again, I apologize to that woman, but goddamn, they were good.
You only got
You
three?
should have had one.
You only got three? I mean, are we going to split one? What are we doing here?
No, I got her 6 and ate 3.
That's what I'm saying, but there's three. So how are you supposed to, like, one person gets two and the other gets one?
The anger level wasn't about the amount, Miles. It was that I give her the gift and then ate it that night. She had a chance to have them.
Was she mad?
You know what? She was a pretty chill girlfriend, but she was not pleased about that.
I see.
Yeah.
You can't really come back from that one, Miles.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I ate your present.
Yeah, that might have been the same night. She was like, yeah, do you remember doing that shot out of my cousin's boobs? I was like, oh, damn.
That's your cousin.
That party got loose.
Scream, I won upon completion. Leroy Jenkins, your mom or dad's name. 1-877 Cars for Kids or Hail Satan.
Leroy Jenkins.
Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins.
Yeah.
What if you had to yell the slogan for, like, your rival team?
Well, I'm going to tell you guys, I got a problem with that. I'm 63 years old, and this stuff doesn't work down there pretty much anymore.
Gee, well, thanks for volunteering that.
Yeah, why are you sharing that with us,
I
man?
just thought, I just thought I'd let you know. I
Have
mean,
you ever taken an
you better
erectile
take-
dysfunction drug?
I tried it, and it made me sick. I mean, the thing stayed really hard, and I could hang a towel on it for an hour.
Well,
but
it's
that's all.
Well, 4 hours is the break.
You probably might need a less dosage of the medication.
So
So they come in different milligrams. So you probably took too strong
Yeah.
of one. You could take one that's probably half that strength, I would guess. Or I'm sure they do that.
I'll take that into consideration.
You should.
All right.
I mean, is there a reason you need to? Are you with anyone? Or are you
You just
solo?
want to hang your coat.
I don't know. I guess it goes with age. I'm 63, but I mean, I'm horny as the next dog, but for some reason that guy just doesn't want to,
No, we were just saying, do you have a girlfriend?
Yeah, that's
Or a wife?
No,
Okay.
You're kidding me.
I do have a girlfriend, but she tries what she can, and I mean, whatever. I pleasure other ways. Let's put it that way.
You're the man, Dave.
I can tell.
stay down
I can
the
That's
tell.
Mike, right? Yeah,
I
Mike.
get the sexiness is just oozing through my headphones.
The chocolate gift box. Premium options like Ferrero Rocher, Harry, and David are popular choices. I'm always a huge advocate for C's.
Me too.
Yes.
But they hate when I call them that. I try to do the right thing.
She eats chocolates really, really slow, so I get to eat like most of the box.
Perfect. Why does she eat chocolate so slow? Is she like sucking all the chocolate off the outside? Or?
She eats everything so slow. You've seen the size of her. I swear she just eats it, to get full after, a bite.
Let's put it in your mouth and chew it.
No, we've got to try all
There's
of them.
going to be a long time between the time where you finish and she's just almost done.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you've seen how fast I eat.
Oh, I know.
So going out to a restaurant is always a battle between the two of us because I end
You know
up
what? That's
staring
a
at her.
good sign, though, because my daughter is very much that way. The slowest eater I've ever seen. And I always said, man, she's going to date someone sometime, and like they're going to have grown a mustache by the time she's done. But Mike, you're a stand-up guy, so now I have some faith. My daughter will find a person who will patiently, at least outwardly, wait for her to finish eating.
You're eating dessert. She's on her appetizer.
Yeah, well, I get to eat the other half of her plate, so I just sit there looking like a dog at the foot of the table.
Are you the one who's like, please order something that I also like so that I can help you finish?
I'm never that picky.
Get what you want, man. It's all good.
That's right. I haven't tried this before.
Unless you're actively at a funeral, it's hard to be in a bad mood while eating a donut or drinking a milkshake.
I can't imagine sitting at a funeral, eating a donut, and drinking a milkshake.
That'd be a whole funeral.
They died.
I'm just saying, like, if I'm sad drinking a milkshake, like something bad has happened.
Real bad.
I don't even want to think about her.
It doesn't taste good.
Nevada said French fries. Delaware said French toast. North Dakota and Vermont, Miles, they're not eating spaghetti, but they still want
Lasagna?
garlic bread.
Oh.
Now that's a good
weird
breakup.
go-to.
But that's a good breakup meal.
I mean, it's good.
You eat a loaf of garlic bread to the dome by yourself?
You ever made a French bread pizza on one of those?
Oh, shoot. I wish I had somebody to break up with right now so I could make that.
Yeah.
But I'm dead
Little
serious.
sauce, little cheese, pepperoni.
You go through a breakup and you eat a whole loaf of garlic bread to yourself. Like, you're going through it. Props to you. That's gangster.
Guys, it's my 56. I know no one else is going to send a birthday request, so here I am. How about a bunch of different farts and the Dirty Germans wishing me a happy birthday? That from Justin.
Yeah, the beautiful thing about your name is you say your own name out loud as soon as you start having sex. Justin.
Yeah. And when he's done, he says, just out.
Yeah.
On this hour of the men's room, we get personal.
Penis don't work.
Hey,
My
I'm
great-grand-
talking about
my
his dad
great-granddad.
dying.
It was named James such and such and such and such. Then his uncle's name.
No, it is what it is, and as long as she's happy, I guess that's all that really matters. And
Yeah, no,
That
you're
is
right.
true.
That is true.
That is very
We
true.
still a naked woman in the bed.
We can tell you bring joy.
yeah, but sometimes I wake up in the morning and my shorts are wet. Wet dreams or whatever. But anyway,
Wow.
I don't want to know any of this. I mean, like, none of this do I want to know, man.
It's called the men's room, not men's
hey,
group.
Listen, you guys started this. And I don't.
No, we didn't.
No, we did not.
We didn't say your penis. We didn't talk about
We
your
did
penis.
not do that. I should not know that you wake up in wet underwear. We said nothing
Right.
that led us to that point.
I answered this question. I do not have a girlfriend. I'm not having sex this weekend. But hypothetically, right?
Is your underwear wet when you wake up, Dad?
Right. I have a girl. Your
Okay.
thing works. Let's just move on.
We got to do at least one question, so we got to go to break.
And now, the men's room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the men's room.
And away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4,476. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill. the Ted Smith, and my cock. And you are the men's room. On tap today, once again, we will sit and spin. And today, as we celebrate 55 years here at The Rock, today we get 10 classic guilty pleasure songs from the 80s.
They're all guilty pleasure songs from the 80s.
We will play Profile This, plus headlines, a men's room shot of the day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Clack, clack. Bringing it down.
All right, here we go. A man gets arrested after the police accidentally send him their own sensitive files. Meanwhile, in Japan, a 72-year-old guy whips it out on a train and definitely smiles. Police chief is jailed after setting 13 different fires to people that he did not like. One swan shouldn't have gone out on a frozen pond for a morning hike. And a guy tries to steal a van and gets locked inside. That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right, last Thursday for our Big Dummy poll, we asked you which of the following you would yell when having an orgasm. And it was either Leroy Jenkins, Hail Satan, the 1877 Cars for Kids jingle, or your parents' name. Now, we were asking hypothetically, but lo and behold, we got an email from a listener who put it to the test with his wife this past weekend. Now, we'll share his email in a few minutes, but if you're wondering, yes, it is a bit distracting. But apparently, people don't mind being distracted during sex. Well, at least not college students. So they did a survey of 100,000 college students, and they found that 35% of them, they've checked their phone during sex. And I don't mean just a quick glance, like they are sending text or scrolling through videos, etc., etc. Now, maybe I just like sex too much, but the idea of intentionally distracting myself while bumping uglies, that's ridiculous. But that's it. Like pretty much everyone, I have been distracted while doing the two-person push-ups, if you will. And that's what today's question is all about. Look, whether it was on purpose, maybe you're driving and got hooked up, or something completely out of your control. Our question today, brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration, is what else have you done during sex that wasn't sex?
Be a part of the big show. Call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook. Follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. Send your emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com. And now watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock.
Freaks on Parade presents Rob Zombie.
The way he sees the law and the effect that it has on his clients. For example, I asked him, and again, this is true, why do I need an attorney? Everyone's equal in the eyes of the law, right? Isn't that true? I mean, I really don't believe that, and neither should you. But here's what floored me. He said, there's not an insurance company in this entire country that believes that. Why should they listen to you until they meet your attorney, right? Mic drop. You get injured on the job or off the job, that attorney should be my friend Patrick and his team at PalaceLaw.com. And now, the host of Metal Shop, Trevor, for Better Noise Records. Metal Shop guy in a pink shirt.
Their band is all about standing up for weirdos and misfits, because they're weirdos too. Gotta love that. We're talking about the band The Funeral Portrait. They're Their influences: Avenged Sevenfold, Papa Roach, My Chemical Romance, and Fall Out Boy. So if you haven't heard them yet, you're sure to love what the Funeral Portrait has to offer. Their latest offering is Greeting from Suffocate City. And make sure to check out Dark Thoughts now. It appears the closest they're getting to Seattle is the Spokane area in November. But if you get the chance to see the Funeral Portrait live, don't miss it. Find out more at thefuneralportrait.com. The Funeral Report is on the 10th Street Better Noise Records. And now, the voice of the rock, Malcolm.
This is the mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. The Rock.
Thank you, Chad. Always live on the Free Odyssey.
We return to live night. You guys can make some noise out there, please. Come on. Yachty and Naughty, live from the Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel Ballroom, presented by Pinky's Plumbing and Thriller Records. Don't miss Catch Your Breath live on stage at the Moore Theater on March 10th. Tickets available at Ticketmaster and Better Noise Music. Check out the Funeral Portrait, their influences: Avenged Sevenfold, Papa Roach, My Chemical Romance, and Fall Out Boy. Find out more at thefuneralportrait.com. Now, back to the Daily Mix Show on 99.9 KISW.
We are live at Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel for Live Night. And if you have not noticed, the theme is Yachty and Naughty.
Oh, yes.
So you might not know this.
Hey, can we give a quick shout out to the man dressed as Gilligan from Gilligan's Island right over there? That's fantastic. And Marianne.
Perfect.
Nice. If you had to pick, Marianne or Ginger.
Ooh, I'm a ginger girl. I am. What about you?
Oh, Marianne all
Marianne
the way.
all the
Well, that
way?
feels weird because we have someone dressed as Marianne. I mean, no disrespect. But yeah, of course I'm Marianne. The Daisy Dukes. Come on, Tara.
So one thing you might not know when it comes to all things yacht rock, Ryan Castle and Miles Montgomery both claim that they are the biggest yacht rock fans. But we have to decide. We have to figure out tonight who is indeed our captain.
Right, so why don't we bring out Miles right now? Everybody make some noise for Miles Montgomery. Montgomery.
And Ryan Castle.
And Ryan Castle. We're going to see who the captain is. But we also have a rockaholic that's going to play as well.
We have a few listeners that are going to play along with us that also believe that they could be captain of Yacht Rock, Steve Miggs.
All right.
So we have our buddy back for Live Night this year, Micah the Beast. Ow, ow! Me, my uke, and I. And he went and learned a bunch of yacht rock songs on the ukulele. So now we get to see who knows their yacht rock songs the best.
I think I'm going to be terrible at this. Well, you said that you love yacht rock.
I do, but not on a ukulele.
That makes it better.
Everything's better on ukulele.
It's like in Hawaii.
Was that Miles?
Thanks, like yacht rock in Hawaii.
Thanks, Miles. That is very insightful.
Somewhere over the rainbow. That's my first guess.
You are right. Everyone, Miles wins.
Crushed it.
So which rockaholic do we have?
What is your name, my dear?
My name is Christy.
Christy, are you a big yacht rock fan?
I would think so.
Did you come here with a date tonight?
I did.
Damn.
Ryan.
I'm kidding. It's a show.
Making it weird for us over here. Come on, man.
Sorry. My wife's out of town.
Now you're making it worse.
Oh, and if that's the case, then it's totally fine.
All right, so we are going to put you three to the test. If you think you know the song first, shout it out.
And I think we got to go song and artist just to make it a little harder because I feel like the song always includes the name of the song in like the first couple words.
Sure.
So when I was learning these songs, every single title was right in like the first verse, the first 2 seconds.
Yeah, don't bore us, get to the chorus.
I've done just a little bit of creative editing with the lyrics. You might notice.
All right.
Do we raise our hand? How do we buzz in? Can I have a safety word?
I think they should just shout it out.
Safety word is Ryan Castle.
It's pineapple.
I love it.
I want kumquat.
Kumquat.
That could be misconstrued in that situation.
And what will be your word?
Dingy.
Swanch.
There we go.
Dingy.
Okay, so we have
We'll go
pineapple,
dingy.
dingy, and kumquat.
All right.
Do you know what happens when
Sounds
you
like a law
plant the
firm.
dillweed too close to the pussy willows? Kumquats everywhere.
That's me.
Are we ready to rock? Or uke?
All right, Micah, take it away.
I see the curtains hanging in the window.
Kumquat.
When the evening
Summer
on a
breeze seals the
Friday
crop.
night.
One on the board for Miles Montgomery.
Give us a little bit of the chorus.
Summer breeze makes me feel fine,
Yeah,
blowing through the jasmine in my mind. Summer breeze.
I see you can't hit that high note either.
Makes me feel fine, blowing through the jasmine in my mind.
Not bad. Danny squeeze his voice. He'll sing higher. Kumquat.
All right, one for Miles Montgomery. Let's hear song number 2, Micah.
I think Miles is going to win this.
Crystal raindrops fall. The beauty of it all as the sun comes shining through.
This is a little harder.
I see rainbows in my mind.
Come on, Dingy.
I think of you sometimes. I wanna spend some time with you. The green and blue of us, we can make it if we try. The green and blue of us, you and I. Come on, the green and blue of us.
Is it just
We'll
the two of
building
us?
championships in the sky.
Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Hello, Pachols. Away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4,476. What a large and in charge program we have for you today. Guaranteed future repeat as we're celebrating 55 years here at the Rock of Seattle. Today, we go back to the 80s and some guilty pleasure songs. Now, if there was a decade that had more guilty pleasure songs than
It's
any
got to
other,
be the 80s, man.
you got to think about the wave of British music that came back around.
Oh, yeah.
But it was different than the first time around. First time around was Rolling Stones, Led Zeppelin, The Who,
Beatles,
Pink Floyd, all that kind of cool stuff. Second time around, it was like the Human League.
Right. Joy Division, Duran Duran.
Yeah, all these bands
that kind of
that just
stuff.
had a very unique sound. Different types of songs from anywhere from like Tony Basil and Mickey to
I hate that song.
instrumentals like "Don't Worry, Be Happy" or
Is that 80s?
Axel F or whatever that was.
That's a cool tune. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was just different. The music was Taco putting on the Ritz. Just songs where you go, how in the hell?
After you blow, I don't know.
Men Without Hats, the safety dance. You could go on and on and
Yes,
on
you could.
about all these songs. Hell, Men at Work. I mean, it was a different time, and just about anything that was catchy and was MTVable could be a hit.
Absolutely.
And that was half of it. Half of it was the vision you got with these songs. More so even than the music, a lot of the
Oh, yeah.
times.
The videos, a lot of times, are bigger than the actual song.
And you know what? To be honest with you, at this radio station over 55 years, when new songs come out, you know, you listen to them for the first time and you think to yourself, is this rock or is it not? Or how does it fit into the rock world? And a lot of these bands, when they first came out, they did fit into the rock world. You could hear a flock of seagulls, I Ran So Far Away,
Oh, yeah, for
on this
sure.
radio station. You could hear a lot of different things. Huey Lewis in the News. Bands that you might, think are on that fringe, but are not.
Still got played.
They still got played on this radio station. Hell, I listen to Pink Floyd to this day and think to myself, how in the hell is this rock? And I like Pink Floyd.
No, but you're right.
Super
They're not rock.
Yeah, Super
But you like them.
Bands like that, where you go, all right, well, but they all fell under that umbrella at the time.
Yep.
So did the 80s. So today,
the 80s for rock, too, it's just excess.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Motley Crue, like all that stuff. It was the glam metal years, man. And it was all about, look, either we're drinking, we're effing, or we're getting high. And in some cases, we're doing all three. And we want you to know it.
That's right.
There wasn't a video that had an ugly chick in it. Right? I mean, my God, it's the first time I saw Tawny Katan. I'm like, wow, that chick's hot. Turns out she's also badass crazy, but didn't know it at the time.
those
right?
videos were Twisted Sister. There was a story behind these videos.
Yeah.
Thriller. There was a story behind these videos.
Yeah.
So, just a different time. But we've got 10 classic guilty pleasure songs from the 80s coming up. And as we're mentioned in the 55-year anniversary here at KISW, if you go to the website, it's new and designed to represent some of the past inclinations of this radio station.
All right.
So now we're in the FM 99.9 years. There was also FM 100 back in the day and all this. So there are photo galleries up there. Hell, there are photos from even live night on Friday night. If you didn't get a chance to make it up there, pictures are up there. If you've been listening to the station for a number of years, some of the great alumni that have been a part of this radio station, they are all featured. What are they up to now? What are they doing? Some became executives and ended up being like the president of MTV. Yeah. Others, like Adam Gerke, TV star, When you go down the list of all these people, it's quite the group. And if memory serves, you'll remember some of these shows. Langan and West, the BJ Shea Show. All these different things are there, and you can catch up with your favorite old alumni from KISW. Photos are up there. There's a bunch of different interviews. All the things that 55 years of being a part of this radio station. Hey, pictures of Castle interviewing Ozzy Osbourne. Just some really cool stuff from over the years. And I flipped through them earlier today, and I'm like, man, that'd have been cool to be here then.
Yep. We've been here for a hot minute.
When you think about, Steve Slayton and all those guys talking about the times that Van Halen came in the studio.
And just doing blow.
And just absolutely started the party at, 2 or 3 in the afternoon. They're going to go do a show at 9 o'clock at night. But, man, they're starting early, man. They're having a good time doing it. So all that and more, including that brand new shirt, is at KISW.com. Okay, today on the question, as you said last Thursday on the poll, we basically said every time you come to completion, you're going to do one of these 4 things.
Yeah.
And as you said, Ted, no one voted for screaming out your mom or dad's name.
Correct. On Twitter, that's one of the few times, or X, whatever you call it, that's one of the few times we have had a zero. Not one person voted for it.
We had one caller that said it, and that was it.
Yeah. So we had a variety of different things you could say. And then we come in today and we get this email. It says, "Hola, guys. This weekend, I tried out the finishing moves from your last poll. The first one was Leroy Jenkins. My wife bit my shoulder out of frustration for spoiling the moment. Leroy Jenkins. Second was Hail Satan in the satanic voice. My wife laughed at that one, but was annoyed because she knew what else I was trying to do. The last one was the Cars for Kids. I could not get through that jingle without laughing at how dumb it was. I did not say my parents' name because I'm not that committed to the bit. But I'm happy to help with any future work on your polls. Cheers, bitches. That from Ryan. Ryan, thank you for putting that to a scientific test.
I like that he had sex 3 times over the weekend.
Yeah.
I'm just like, damn, man.
Good for you.
Side note there. Hell yeah.
All kinds of weird things can happen during sex. And depending on how old you are, what technology was available. We start with a story that says college has always involved a little multitasking. Someone's roommate is asleep there and 3 feet away, and maybe you want to have some sex with someone. Someone's thinking about a paper due tomorrow. Someone's hoping this doesn't turn into a whole relationship conversation. What is not new is the phone. Not nearby buzzing on the dresser. We're talking about actively in someone's hand. And according to a recent survey from the New York Post, more than 1 in 3 U.S. college students admit they've checked their phone during coitus, not afterward, not to change the music, during. The survey, conducted through the campus-focused apps Yik Yak and SideChat, never heard of either one of those, polled roughly 100,000 Americans between 18 and over who are in college. About 35% said that they have pulled out their device mid-hookup to send a text or scroll through a video.
I mean, damn, man. How bad is the sex? Like, what are you texting someone? Like, no matter, in my mind, if I'm having sex, like, it can wait.
But there's all kinds of, believe it or not, I was reading more into this. There's all kinds of different things that people do.
All right.
So, for an example, let's just say you're getting hooked up, all right?
Yeah.
Now, you have that flashlight attachment on your phone. All right. A lot of people have been putting that down near said person from the side and projecting that image up onto the wall. So you're seeing
like
this,
a shadow
you're
puppet.
seeing- yeah, exactly. You're seeing this giant version of what's happening.
That's not so bad.
But that you're using your phone. You're doing other things.
Little distracting.
Well, I mean, it's just.
I mean, if I don't have to pay attention, if she's doing all the work, I might.
Yeah.
Depending on what time of the evening it is, might be like, all right, dude, give me like 20 more minutes. I'll be there.
Checking scores.
Yeah. They say it's.
Well, I was saying, or just if it's Saturday night, in college, you got to think like Friday and Saturday nights are massively important, and you're always going out.
Yeah.
So I could see checking a text and be like, oh, give me like 20 minutes and I'll be there.
Oh, yeah. Look, man, you guys know Veggie Dog.
Check that. Give me 2 minutes.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah. That's probably more.
So Veggie Dog is he's the voice of a lot of our commercials, and he worked here for a number of years, and he also does a lot of television commercials. All right, so mid coitus, at one point in time, the TV is on. All right, and they go to commercial break, and one of the commercials was Jason.
So you hear his voice.
I'm like, I'm in the middle of it, and I'm listening to this idiot.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm just like, you've got to be kidding me. And it was just distracting. And I was like, oh my God, audibly.
That would be very distracting. Yes.
What? Nothing. No. Tell me what? Nothing. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't.
Just keep going.
Well, it matters to me now. All right. That's my coworker that I work with. That's his voice. Just kind of threw me off.
Right.
On that commercial. She's like, that's your coworker? And I'm like, yes. I was like,
so now you have to have a conversation about it. Like,
He's
come
across
on.
the hall. I hear his voice all the time. He's a buddy of mine, but this is not what I expected to, have the voice of Jason blast through the television at this moment in time. So it was a little odd. So they do say on the story, it's easy to read the stat as a joke about the attention spans of people. But phones aren't just distractions anymore. They are security blankets. They are anxiety regulators. It's muscle memory. For some students, reaching for a screen during sex isn't about boredom or disrespect. They say it's about a habit, nerves, or staying tethered to the world that never turns off.
I smoke. It's a habit. I do not light up in the middle of sex. I mean, like, I get you have a habit. People have a lot of habits, but I mean, like...
I have.
Lit up a cigarette.
Well, getting hooked up.
Well, maybe if I'm getting hooked up, like,
Yeah.
sure.
But also, your habit is kind of conditioned to go outside and have that cigarette. So
It
their
is true.
habit is just
Yeah.
used to picking it up. Like,
Okay, even if I'm having sex outside, someone be like, oh, you know what? I can smoke out here. Let's just get to it.
I mean, I like that stat. I think that's better. It's like she's not insulting you. She just out of habit saw the phone and picked it up.
Mm-hmm.
It says to me, that would just scream like you are not doing a good job.
No.
But that would be my thought. I get it's a habit. Maybe they just grab the phone, but let's still be like, I suck at this so badly. Like you're looking at your phone. We are having sex. I'm like, yeah.
Well, look, I mean, someone's asked, watching football on a Sunday, is there anything you want to do? And I was like, yeah, you know what? How about that? And then I'm smoking a joint and watching the Ravens.
Right.
Yeah.
And that request was granted.
Oh, cool.
So I'm smoking a joint, watching the football game, getting hooked up.
You know, there's nothing.
I mean, the only thing else I could have used was like chicken wings or something.
But at least they asked.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It'd be one thing. If she was hooking you up, all right, and the TV had not been on, and then you reached the remote and turned it on to mention the game's on, I don't think they're going to be as cool about that.
The only one I had to turn off was in the other room was South Park, and I could hear them.
It wasn't making you
So did
laugh.
you get up and go turn
They
the
weren't making me laugh, but remember, like, it's for adults, but they sound like children.
So you're just hearing kids' voices.
Right, just hearing kids. I was like, hang on. She's like, what? I was like, I got to turn that TV off. It is killing me.
They say the same survey offers a more relatable snapshot of what college sex actually looks like right now. Nearly 23% of respondents say they've had sex while their roommate was still in the room. Meanwhile, 72% said they met their current or most recent partner in person, not through an app. None of that. That detail alone complicates the idea that young people have abandoned real-life intimacy or not going out. It's not like they're meeting up on the phone.
I don't know. Like I said, I've been distracted during sex, but not voluntarily distracted.
Yeah.
Like maybe my phone buzzes, but I'm not even going to check it for fear that it might be bad news.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like you hear the phone, it's across the room. Like I'm not checking it because it might be the worst news in the world, and the truth that's going to wreck this moment. But if they got a couple, because if it is bad news, it'll still be bad news when I'm done. It can wait, and even if it's good news, it can still be good news. But I'm going to finish this up first.
Yeah. Well, I told you I went to. It was a distraction, but it was a notable one. Went to the Gorge. I don't know, 7-8 years ago.
Yeah.
To see the Zach Brown band.
All right.
So I can't remember what this special occasion was. Either way, baby, I'm going to hook it up. We're going to get a room at KB.
All right, very nice.
All right. So then a couple rooms left. I'm like, I am hooking this up. This is going to be great. I don't have to drive home. I can get some drinks. I just got to figure out how to walk my way around and get in there, and I'm good to go, right? So we get there a little bit early. We check in before the show, and it turns out that I do not have an actual room at Cave B. I have a yurt, which is about...
How did you not know that?
It just said a room was available at Cave B.
But they didn't tell you that it's a yurt?
I knew where it was. I did not know.
It had to have said it was a yurt.
It probably did, Ted, but I didn't look.
There's no way they just go like, yeah, you're in a yurt, but no one told your
but
ass.
This yurt is about, I don't know, 100 yards away from the building. Okay? But I give you now, listen, the yurt is fairly nice. It really is. I want to say it was on a concrete platform. It was a big one. It had a running shower.
How did your partner feel about this? Because you said...
My wife at the time?
I have a room at Cave B. That's different than I got a yurt near Cave B.
I said, this is what we got. Now, you got to remember, when we're walking up to this thing, they're numbered, right?
Yeah.
So there's a trail. But there are dead rattlesnakes all over this trail, okay? From them being shot and blown up because they're in this area, right? Not a big deal. I'm not freaked out. They're all dead, blah, 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 blah.
All right, I'm looking at them. I mean, they're legit yurts.
Yeah, it's a yurt.
I'm sure it's fine. I would just want to know. Well,
Exactly. All right. So, in the before we go to the show, we decided we're going to hook it up real quick. And at this point in time, I am looking up at the ceiling in the yurt.
All right.
Okay? So I'm looking up because I see something. And I'm like, oh my God, what is that? The biggest spider I have is right above us. This is the biggest spider I have ever seen outside of someone owning a tarantula or going to the zoo. I don't know what the hell this thing was. It was a goddamn monster. All right. Now, one thing you have to know about my then wife: not a fan of spiders.
Right.
If she saw that, our bags would be packed. We would put them in the trunk. She would say, "I don't care how much this costs. I'm not staying in there. I'm not doing this. No way." And I'm looking up there. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, a couple of things. First of all, there's no way that we can roll over. She cannot be on her back and look.
Because she cannot see this way.
She cannot see this thing, all right? So this is going to be the way it's going to be. I mean, there's only one other way it's going to be, with her head facing that direction if possible. That's it. But she can't look up. No way. So I'm watching this thing crawl around. And I mean...
So it is moving.
It's huge, but it's right above us. And I'm like, hold on, buddy. Hold on, don't fall. Like, whatever you do not fall on this bed, So she's doing her thing, and then, thank God, she never noticed it. We're done. She wants to jump in the shower real quick. And I'm like, all right, sure, go ahead, take a shower. I can't remember what I did. I think I might have run down to the actual hotel.
Yeah.
And grabbed a bottle of wine and a 6-pack of beer or whatever so we could get a couple drinks in us.
Yeah.
So I go down there and pick some stuff up. And when I come back, she's still in the shower. And I look up, and he's gone. And I'm like, oh, no. Oh, no. Like, this guy is in here. I have no idea where. I don't know how he got, because he wasn't moving very fast. And I was only gone for like 5 minutes. So, like, where did this guy go? So now... I'm combing this yurt, looking for this giant spider. Did it fall on the bed? Is it on the floor someplace? Where did it go? Because if it was crawling on that ceiling, it still had a long way to go to get all the way down, because it's kind of like a dome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would see him on the wall someplace.
You could also just drop. Spiders are good at that.
Well, that's kind of what I was thinking. But wouldn't there be like a little thread coming down off the wall?
It's hard to see.
Ceiling?
Yeah. I mean, even without the web, sometimes they'll just kind of right themselves, land on their feet, and go somewhere.
That damn thing was right above the top of the bed. So now I'm picking up, and also it wasn't like we made the bed again. The sheets are all torn up, everything. And I'm picking up sheets, I'm picking up pillows, I'm picking up the blanket. I'm like, where did this guy crawl? Where is this damn thing? And she gets out of the shower. I don't say a word.
Of course.
Said, okay, all right. I did make the bed because I wanted to see if I could find this damn thing and see where it went. Because you could spot it. It was easily.
Yeah.
But the entire time that we were having sex, the only thing on my mind is, please do not fall off the top of the ceiling. I don't want to not stay here. I do not want to start this whole process over again. I know damn well there's probably no hotel rooms in Ellensburg, because I want to say, he did like an entire weekend of shows.
Yeah, Zach Brown
He did
sold
like a
that
couple
show out.
nights.
Yeah.
So, and we were there on a Saturday or whatever. I'm like, there's no way there's going to be a room available. I am not driving to Suncadia. I am not trying to figure out how this is going to work out. I need to stay in this damn thing if the spider's in here or not. I never saw the thing again. The show was great.
Oh, he saw you.
We came back, man, and but the entire time, like we're walking back.
And all you can think is, please,
all I'm
Spider,
thinking is,
please.
You cannot be out. You cannot be in eyesight. Please, to God, I don't care if you're hiding underneath my pillow. Just don't be visible when we walk in here. I mean, it was the size of my hand. It was like I don't know if it was a wolf spider that just got way too big.
I can't believe you stayed calm, man.
Well, I mean,
look,
I'm
if I
having,
saw
I'm having sex, but I just couldn't believe how fat it was.
I know, but I'd be
and
like,
how
hey,
hairy
babe,
it was.
we got to get back to this. Like, I'm not okay because I'm staring at a giant spider buzz. No matter how good it is, I'm just not comfortable with that. Because it could be almost any other bug. It could be like 8 bees. Would not care.
Yeah.
Something about a giant spider. I'm like, I'm not okay with this. We got to get this thing out of there.
Trying to figure out if I can see what this thing is. I mean,
is it one of these things you're looking at?
It was
now?
like this big.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? Like,
I'm done.
It was like that. It was just huge.
No.
And I couldn't believe the wingspan on it. So I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man.
I don't know what the hell this thing was.
I'd have called it quits.
Well, wasn't that guy. I don't know. Either way, might have been this guy.
Oh,
That's Central Washington. Look at that thing.
That's the thing.
I think that's the thing that was on the ceiling.
Dude.
No,
Sorry.
I'm not kidding.
No, I would have cut it off. I'd be like, I am not having
That's the
sex
thing
right now.
because it looked like a tarantula.
Could you fight through that much?
But it looked like a desert tarantula.
So if you saw, you're with me, right? Like, even though I saw, like, babe, I'm done.
You could eat the meat out of those legs.
Yeah.
You're like a crab. Look at that thing. That's insane. Yeah, that was.
Spiders don't bug me as much. I just wouldn't have stayed there because of the snakes.
A spider that big, though? Like, look, man, if it's a little spider, I can go like, all right, I'm going to ignore this. Something that big directly above me, even if I'm getting hooked up, like, no.
Even if I'm getting hooked up, like, there's certain things that are no longer under power at that point.
Yeah. And look, I don't care what anybody says. It might have been as tight as it could possibly be as far as being locked up, as far as the yurt itself. But there's gaps in that stuff.
Of course.
I mean, if you want to get in and you're an animal, you can get the hell in there. Snake, spider, obviously. Yeah. So, I mean, I'm sure someone has had a snake encounter in one of those yurts based on all the dead snakes that were on that trail on the way up.
I could do better with a snake than a spider.
I asked the guy. He said, don't worry about it. He said, they don't come out at night because I was walking back up after the show. And he goes, normally what we'll do is we'll wait for the sun to come out, then they come out in sun, and then we got a sawed-off shotgun, and we just go out there and we blow them away.
Yeah.
And I was like, all right, fair enough, because that's what we were seeing was the remnants.
But they leave them there.
You also have to remember.
That's the weird part.
Have to remember.
I would think if you killed the snake, you would also like clean up, not like just blow his head off and just leave the rest of the body sitting there.
You have to, as far as what snakes love, and I know this for a fact, they love grapes. All right? They love them. All right? Black snakes, rattlesnakes.
Why do you know this?
Because my buddy has a winery in West Virginia, and growing up, that's one of the
so
things.
all the snakes are eating the grapes.
They're going to town on them.
Really?
Constantly. They're the number one problem you have to worry about. Deer don't do nearly the damage that black snakes and rattlesnakes do.
Eating grapes.
They house them.
Huh.
They love them. Especially when they fall to the ground and start to ferment, they like to get really messed up. So they eat the living hell out of them. We are in an orchard. We are in
a vineyard.
A vineyard. That's where this stuff is. So it's like that. We're where the food is.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, the snakes. Our question: what else have you done during sex that wasn't sex? 206-803-ROCK.
but tonight, for Live Night, Naughty and Yachty, tonight we are doing a little big dummy. The game show that rewards you for your stunning ignorance, but here's how it works tonight. First of all, our very own Mike Hawk, he's going to trickle down to that stage right there. There are 2 microphones. If you would like to play Big Dummy tonight, you put your name in a box. Our very own Mike Hawk will pull it up. He'll call you out, and then you get to play Big Dummy. But here's the thing about Big Dummy. We are going to ask you questions until you get to 1 right. Because as always, we want you to leave here smarter than you showed up. Now that said, right now, our biggest dummy is the lovely and talented Dave, who answered 9 consecutive questions wrong. Now, can you do better? Well, of course you can. Everyone else has. So if you'd like to play, please put your name in a box, join our very own Mike Hawk, and join us for Big Dummy tonight. And thank all of you for showing up tonight for Live Night 2026, my friends.
Yes.
All right.
Okay. I'll give a round of applause for the Daily Mix Morning Show, guys. They brought it, man. That's been a great start to tonight. And Ted versus the FCC is coming up. Ted, you have failed the last 2 times on this Ted versus the FCC, so the ultimate challenge is coming up tonight. Because the last thing that we want to do...
Thanks for the confidence, Coach.
...is cuss in front of all of you and on live radio.
Oh, I keep forgetting we're live, too.
Yeah, we are.
I know we're live here. All right, so don't curse.
Yeah, exactly. Now, this Ted versus the FCC, if I can remember correctly, because I've got it in my notes, this has to do with the Fig Buck team and the Buck Fig team. All right?
A lot of...
So it's the towns of Fig Buck and Buck Fig. They love to cheer for their hometown football teams, the Fig Buck Fig Buckers and the Buck Fig Buck Figures. Do you remember?
Shout out to both of them. Great teams.
Do you remember that?
Great teams playing tonight.
Yeah, they both had great years.
Exactly. Of course, as we are here tonight, we will drink and toast with the shot of the day.
Yeah.
We also do a thing called Bad Choice Friday. And one of the songs do we have up for Bad Choice Friday tonight?
You know it's Bad Choice Friday. Really, really bad.
It's Bad Choice Friday.
Shame on! And thank God, believe it or not, although we have the new originals behind us, the Barbershop Shop Quartet is the new originals as well. So they have our 2 options tonight as we get Yachty and Naughty. As far as the song that you guys want to hear, I believe first up we have, is it Christopher Cross? Is that correct?
Yes, I believe that is correct.
Okay. So the first song is a Christopher Cross gold hit. Are you guys ready?
I think so.
You're ready.
Takes me away to where I've always heard it could be just a dream in the wind to carry me to. Soon I will be free. I will be free. I will be free.
Christopher Cross and Sailor. Yacht Rock Gold. That is probably the #1 Yacht Rock song of all time. That is taking on Billy Joel on Yachty and Naughty Night.
For the longest time. Whoa, for the longest. If you said goodbye to me tonight, there would still be music left to write. What else could I do? I'm so inspired by you. That hasn't happened for the longest time.
All right, there you go. So coming up tonight, we're going to do obviously Big Dummy. We've got Ted versus the FCC coming up. Bad Choice Friday. If you would like to play Big Dummy, Mike Hawk is down there, front stage, and he will have you take care of this. As we are live from Snoqualmie Hotel and Casino, you are listening to The Men's Room on KISW.
know it's Bad Choice Friday.
It's Bad Choice Friday.
You know it's Bad Choice Friday.
Really, really bad.
It's your fault, man. Steve, what the hell is that song you keep humming? It's driving me nuts.
You know, Miles, I'm glad you brought it up. Kyle, hit it. If you're driving the road and you get hit, you deserve an advocate.
I love that. Your voice. Like
that gas hits and injures you, you need the advocates fighting for you.
Yeah.
Don't let big insurance do you dirty.
You get injured, you deserve an advocate. Talk with Ken, Donnie, and their team today. AdvocatesLaw.com. Now here's Doug Dewitt from Emma 94.1 and Hot 103.7 for Sumerian Records.
Yeah, Doug. She's been nominated for Best Metal Performance by the Grammys, and we know why. Poppy blends heavy metal, industrial, electronic, and pop to create a must-see and hear disquieting sound. Poppy's latest album, Empty Hands, was released only weeks ago, and rumor has it we might be seeing her here soon. She definitely is making a name for herself, and her music reflects that perfectly. Go check out Poppy's music and immerse yourself. Get more about Poppy at I'mPoppy.com. Poppy on Sumerian Records. Now here's the Ted Smith for Pinky's Plumbing.
Thanks, Doug. When that pipe starts to trickle and you're in a real pickle, call Pinky's. When that burst pipe starts to smell ripe, call Pinky's. Your water heater's shot and it won't get hot, call Pinky's. When you come home to a flood, call your best bud, Pinky's. It's Pinky's Plumbing to the rescue. No job is too big or too small. Pinky's does it all. So when your plumbing backs up and things get stinky, call Pinky's. Pinky'sPlumbing.com. Now here's Powers to the people. Eric Powers from Hot 103.7 for Albert Lee. Let's go.
Let's do it. The Albert Lee Appliance Clearance Center is opening soon in Kent. Enjoy warehouse sale pricing year-round. Save up to 70% fans on closeouts, scratches, dents, overstock, and floor models. First come, first served savings on all KitchenAid and laundry products. Restocked Daily, Belu, Sub-Zero, Wolf, Bosch, GE, KitchenAid, LG, and many more. Bring a truck or U-Haul. Do it to maximize savings. The Albert Lee Appliance Clearance Center in Kent, corner of West Valley Highway and 212th Street. Visit albertlee.biz for details. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Christy Taylor from 107.7 The End for Snoqualmie Casino.
Oh, yeah. How about the brand new hotel here at Snoqualmie Casino? Look, whenever you're looking for a night out of fine dining, gaming, and world-class entertainment, there's only one place to choose. Seattle's closest Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. Lunar New Year festivities are on now through the 24th. You could win $8,000 in free play, and in a nightly grand finale, one person could win up to $80,000 in cash. Don't miss Hinder on April 4th and Queensryche on October 8th. Cap it all off with a stay in the new luxurious hotel. For tickets and details, visit snocasino.com. Seattle's closest is Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. Now back to the voice of the rock, Malcolm.
Rockaholics! How y'all doing out there? Love, exciting, and new, and we're enjoying hanging with you. Cause this is Live Night, Yachty and Naughty, live from Snoqualmie Casino, presented by Pinky's Plumbing, and brought to you by the Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from the San Juan Salsa Company, and Sumerian Records. Check out Poppy. She blends heavy metal, industrial, electronic, and pop. Get more about Poppy at I'mPoppy.com. Now back to the Men's Room on the Rock of Seattle, 99.9 KISW.
Snoqualmie Casino, hola, bichola.
99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Question, what else have you done during sex that wasn't exactly sex? Might have been involved in it, but...
Sure.
You know, it wasn't your plan, like the ice cube. Was that planned?
Well, no. But, I mean...
But it was a game, right?
Right, it was like a game. It's like dice.
Okay.
You roll the dice. It tells you to do something.
Oh, it was like an actual sex game.
Yeah.
What else was on there? I mean, if you
what are other options?
Anything you
now.
I can't even remember doing
It was a long time ago. It ended quickly.
But you had to get up and get an ice cube, I guess.
Yeah, that would be kind of the distract, right? Like I got to physically get up, leave, go to the freezer, get an ice cube.
Well, it's more of like a foreplay game.
Gotcha.
Okay. All right. What else have you done during sex that wasn't sex? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Brandon. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, nice to meet you guys.
Hola.
This is my first time caller.
Well, thank you, man.
Welcome
We
to the
appreciate
show.
that.
Yeah, I just want to tell you guys, sometimes I'll be doing the horizontal mambo with my girlfriend, and I mean, she's been doing this from the start, but she'll like pick up her water bottle and start drinking that, or hit her vape.
Her vape?
Her vape.
I mean, the water bottle, I go like, all right, man, sometimes
The thirsty,
you work
yeah.
yourself to that point. But like the vape, like, damn, man, really? You can't. Did you ever say anything like you can't just wait a second, or have you just let it go?
I mean, it was weird in the beginning. I was like, am I doing something wrong here? I'm like,
exactly.
But no, she's been doing it, so I started doing it with her. I'm like, if you're gonna hit your vape, I'll hit mine.
You know what? Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, couple of vapes together stays together.
I'm curious. If you or your girlfriend decide you're going to vape mid-coitus, is there a position you need to be in, or it doesn't matter? Like, if she's on top of you, I understand she can reach for a vape, hit it. But, like, if you're on top, would she still reach for the vape and hit that thing?
Maybe, but not if I was like behind her, though. I don't think she'd do it if I was behind her. That'd be kind of weird. It already is kind of weird. But,
I was going to say, with that point, what difference does it make? I mean, like, if you're doing the 60 noise, I would think that would be a little weird. Like, yeah, hang on 1 second, baby, let me hit this. But, yeah.
My roommate Chad we had a little black plastic ashtray.
Yeah.
And he put it on his girlfriend's back when he was smoking one time.
Are you serious?
Oh, yeah.
Put it on her back.
On her back.
Damn.
Yep, just kept smoking. I was like, that's
wow.
That's a move.
Okay.
That's a move.
And she was cool with that, I guess.
Yeah. I guess he'd already gone one time, so he was kind of he could go again, but he was just trying.
Wait, did he like the first time he did it? Did he ask or did he just do the move?
I think he just did it.
Just put it on her
just
back.
because he was
lit a
reaching,
cigarette.
kept ashing, like reaching over to ash.
That makes,
Eventually,
so to make it more
he
convenient,
just grabbed
right.
the ashtray, put it right on her back.
Just
smoked.
Damn,
All
man.
right.
I guess he really needs that cigarette.
Yeah.
God.
Golly.
Yeah, I never pulled that. I will say one of the more distracting things, and it's nobody's fault. It was just a situation. A chick years ago, and finally hook up with her. Very happy about this. But she had there's her college graduation picture is on her wall. A bunch of pictures on the wall, but the college graduation picture. No big deal. The problem was, and she's standing in between her parents. So her mom and her dad are on either side of her. And you ever seen like some photographs or some pictures where it just feels like the eyes follow you no matter where you are? So, and I swear, like her dad just had this static smile on his face, but I swear to God, it looked like the mom's eyes were following. And then I couldn't take my eyes off of it. So I'm having sex with this chick. I don't even know if I even looked at her after that. I'm looking at her mother because it's just weird. So I realize I'm kind of like moving my head just a little bit, and all I can think is like her freaking eyes are following me, man. And it was very disconcerting.
Yeah,
because I felt like her mother was in the room staring at me having sex with her daughter, I know she wasn't, but I couldn't get it out of my head at that point. And I'm like, this kind of sucks, And I never told her like I was distracted by that picture, but I tried not to have sex with her in that room again.
I had a girlfriend lived at home with her parents, but her room was still her room.
Like from childhood?
Yeah. I mean, there was some things had changed, but for the most part, no. And she, since it is Mardi Gras, she collected those kind of like porcelain.
Oh, the masks?
Dolls, the masks. She had shelves up with stuffed animals and these dolls. One looked like the clown from Poltergeist. These were just very expensive, I guess. These are things that you collect and save and all that stuff. But it was really, really, really creepy. It was just very distracting.
Did you feel like you had an audience with the stuffed animals staring at you?
Well, the stuffed animals were weird enough because it just, when you think stuffed animals, you think like, there's something that kids like. So back to, what you were saying about South Park and just the voices and all that stuff, It was her room growing up. She was an adult.
Sure.
She lived at home. She went to, community college. All that. It's just the fact that, man, it It was tough to do it in there.
Just because all the stuffed animals and the mask. What was more
There were
distracting?
stuffed
The
animals on the
mask?
bed that we had to take off.
That's weird. If you got to move stuffed animals off the bed to have sex,
and she had a ton of.
I mean, I think until about 30, especially nowadays, people still live at home. I've done it before in my 20s. Look, I'm just sideswipe those little bastards off. Yeah, it's pretty easy.
Right.
They're not going to be happy. It's just get them out of here.
Right. Yeah. Not good. A couple comments here. It says, this is going to be a little bit tame, guys, but in the middle of it, one of us, I forget which one, got really thirsty. Went to the kitchen to get a glass of water. Well, I saw the watering pot was out and remembered I forgot to water my plants for the week. So I watered my plants real quick before going back to the bedroom.
They can wait, man.
Well, I mean, so can she, I guess.
Yes.
I got caught with, when I was 16, having sex with a strobe light on that I gotten for Christmas. My mom walked in and proceeded to scream at me.
What's a strobe light?
I don't know if I could do that with a strobe light.
That would be very distracting. I mean, it could be done, but yeah, that's a bit much.
Mm-hmm. I had taken a CPR course, and the instructor had told us that when giving mouth to mouth, you have to plug the person's nose so that the air doesn't come rushing out. So me and my girlfriend at the time, we're going at it, and this pops into my head. So without thinking it through, I quickly pulled my mouth over her nose and blew into it over her mouth. It made a very odd noise that I couldn't help but laugh at. I was quickly punched in the shoulder, but it had to be done for science, I guess. And one more. I went with this girl who was into fetish stuff. We got some weird ideas and decided to recreate some of the things. So one night, I wrapped her from head to toe, except for one place, in saran wrap, and had a straw out of her mouth so she could breathe. It was incredibly weird.
Okay.
I don't know if I'd be into that, man.
I don't think I would be.
Yeah, just completely covered in saran wrap. All right, man.
Good for you. Good for you.
Well, that's what you want to do.
I think my
Why is she covered in saran wrap?
they were into fetishes. They were trying different things, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, look, that
latex I've heard of, but just saran wrap?
Well, she may have been into latex, but didn't have any available.
That's also, I hope she was tiny. Seems like an awful lot of I don't have that much saran wrap.
Yeah,
do you?
Depending who you're with.
Well,
yeah, I mean, if she's more than 150, you're screwed.
Yeah, I don't know if
most women are. I am not shaming anybody's bodies, but I'm just dead serious. I don't know that I've ever dated anybody that I have enough saran wrap to cover them.
Would you tell them that up front? Or would you just let it run out as you go? Would you say, baby, I hear you, but honest to God, man, I don't have enough saran wrap.
Right? Just give me a heads up 2 days before so I can hit Costco.
Yep.
Right? I mean, we're talking about a human.
Yeah. How much saran? You don't think if you just bought, think the average sized woman, you just you buy a thing of saran wrap, you don't think there's enough in there to cover them head to toe?
No.
Really?
No.
I think.
I mean, with that said, I rarely use saran wrap. More of a foil guy.
I prefer foil.
I wrap a girl in foil.
We don't even have saran wrap. We have the press and stick, whatever it is.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Is that still cool? That's the thing. I'd have to ask these questions. Look, I have the press and seal. Is that cool? If that's not cool, then we have aluminum foil. And that's it. Or
if I'm to the point where she's like, you need to cover me in saran wrap, I'm going to say, honey, let's just drive down to Lovers and find some stuff to put on.
Sure.
Because one, it just takes too long.
Yeah.
I want to get to this, man. You know what I mean? Wrapping your ass up in saran wrap. They got to cut out a hole for your vagina and all. I don't want to go through all this.
My buddy Joe, who was my roommate.
Why don't I just blindfold you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He's a big dude. He was 6'4", just absolute. He looked like Bigfoot.
All right.
He was an offensive tackle. He was covered in hair. He is he's like the sheriff of some county in Pennsylvania now. He's been a police officer his entire life, which, if you know him, is amazing based on the fact that I know what he's done. But he was in his bedroom with some girl, and Joe absolutely, couth-wise, just did not care about anything.
All right.
So he walks out, man, at full attention. And he walks into the living room where I'm at. He's like, Miles. I'm like, oh, Jesus, Joe, what? And he's like, hey, man, do we have any lotion or anything like that? I'm like, man, I've got some lotion in the bathroom that I use for my body. He's like, all right, cool. He goes in there and he grabs the lotion. He comes back out into the living room and he's talking to me. Yeah, man, I met this chick at DJ's, man. He lotions himself up. He's like, man, it's crazy, man. We've been in there for hours. Walks back into the bedroom, closes the door, and I'm just like, I did not need to see that. Correct. He could have came out in shorts anything else.
Right.
He just walked out of full attention, went in there,
and lubed himself up in front of you.
Pumped up with whatever lotion I had, put it on himself, and walked back into the bedroom. It's like, God damn it.
Yeah, I had a roommate. He's a good-looking dude. He's like DB, right? Like your buddy, okay?
All right.
Real good-looking guy, but he'd been dating someone forever. They are now married, have like 475 kids. But at this time, they're dating. We had a party. This is downtown Baltimore. And he's having sex with her, or he's going to have sex with her, all right? And I don't know this at the time, but they're up on the roof. Which, again, fine, because there's people all over the house. But I have to work the next day, so I'm now in bed. I'm just like, whatever. I'm going to sleep. And I'm on the 3rd floor, and I hear a knock on my window. So I'm just like, what the F? And he is butt-ass naked, and he's hanging by the fire escape. And it's like, dude. And I'm like, what are you doing, man? He's like, I can't remember his now wife's name, but say, I'm going to have sex with what's-her-face. I'm like, okay, why are you naked on the 3rd floor? He's like, do you have any rubbers? I'm like, I do, and I'm not using them. So we don't say anything. We're just looking at each other. I'm like, yeah, just wait there. Open the drawer, pull out a condom, hand it to him, and I just remember his little pasty naked head. He's like, thanks, bro. Good looking now. And then his naked head just scurries back up the ladder. And I'm like, he's above me having sex now. It was just the weirdest thing. I'm like, who is at my window? The only other time I've heard someone knock on a window that high was Salem's freaking lot. Yeah, but a little floating vampire. So I'm like, what the F? And there he is, just naked. Come on, man. Hurry up. Like, okay, sorry. Yeah.
Good times. Driving down to the coast of...
The chick was hot, too.
Of North Carolina.
She was super hot, God.
I'm driving down 95, the equivalent of I-5. But it's about a 7 or 8 hour drive.
Yeah.
And we had the condo like 10 o'clock in the morning. You could check in, whatever the deal was. So we decided we were going to we stayed up all night, all the time partying. Anyway, we're going to drive on the overnight. That way we can get there as soon as we can, not waste any time on this condo. So that was probably driving, just the act of driving while doing something.
Yeah.
Because you really need to pay attention because it's the equivalent of I-5. But there was really nobody on the road on the overnight at that point in time. So she started to get frisky. And that went down probably for about 10 miles.
All right.
Before I just cut it off. I was like, man.
Why'd you cut it off? Are you just getting too distracted?
I was getting nervous.
Like a mouth hug or like sex?
Sex.
Yeah, that's tough to do.
She's straddled.
How is she pulling this off? So, I mean, you looking around?
She's facing me.
Right.
And I'm driving like this.
You got to lean your head over.
Yeah, exactly. No, I'm just like, all right, well.
Where were you driving?
I was driving to the Outer Banks, North Carolina.
Yeah. I mean, some of those speed limits are like 60, 65. Like,
yeah.
Well, I was on 95.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you're going that fast. You got to focus.
Yes, exactly. And there was like 18-wheelers. There was a couple of them that passed us.
Of course.
This is not good because that was back in the days with CBs and stuff. So like, hey, man, if you see that blue Oldsmobile,
take a look inside.
Yeah, I mean, plenty of room in the front, plenty of room in the back. It was a big boat of a car.
I mean, even when she mounted you, were you still driving?
Yes.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
I just pulled the seat back a little bit.
Well, sure.
And then, whatever.
Which didn't bump your leg and like actually hit the brake or
nothing. I look. I'm young. I'm dumb. This is a bad decision.
You're horny.
I'm admitting it, but at the same point in time, I was like, all right, well, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. There's really nobody out here.
But you cut it off.
Game on. Yes.
Why? If you've gone 10 miles, right? Look, I understand all the safety concerns.
Do you know what my honest to God thought was?
No.
My honest to God thought was this, and I didn't really know how things worked, but when that 18-wheeler went by and honked,
yeah,
I did not know if he was going to get on his CB and say, guess what I just saw driving out?
Of course he is.
I don't know if police listen to that channel. Like that.
That was actually your concern then? Like,
yeah, those are the things going through my head. Like, I'm going to get pulled over because, he saw what was going on. And probably because then another 18-wheeler comes up behind us. And he gets behind me, puts his light. I mean, he is on me.
He put the lights on.
I mean, he's on me. And then he slowly pulls around me. You know what I mean? I'm like, there's two. I'm like, we can't do this anymore. This was that was one of those things. I was just like, I'm just getting wigged out a little. Like, we're almost there. We got like 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours to get there.
And did you hook it up when you got there?
Actually, no. I think we went to sleep because we've been driving all night. We were trying to.
I don't blame you at all. That would be like the idea of it sounds exciting and fun.
Sure.
But you're right. Once she's like in the throes of it, you're like, this doesn't seem very safe.
Also,
and then you got all those tractor trailers.
Also, like,
and they're talking on CB.
I don't know what the distance is, but when you're on 95 and you're going through Washington D.C., there's a stretch of road after you get out of the Beltway. that's fairly dead, but we were kind of pulling into the downtown Richmond area. So that's a pretty major town. This is the state capital. So the more we were getting closer to Richmond, now kind of like when you're going into Olympia, how they have the lights on the interstate that kind of light everything up. Most state capitals, believe it or not, have the interstates lit up around them.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is, but we started to hit those lights, and I'm just like, man, let's just wait.
It's so bright.
Let's just wait. Yeah. Like, this is not a good idea. It was a fun and exciting thing. Like I told all my friends.
Yeah.
Of course.
But yeah.
I told all my friends.
Well, I did. Guess what I did? Because I'd never done it before.
Yeah, I've never gotten hooked up while driving. Gotten a mouth hug, but never like full on.
Yep.
Right.
And even the mouth hug, and I'm sure every guy thinks the same thing. Like, please do not rear end anyone. Because you got teeth in her mouth, man. I was like, if someone slams in the back of us, or if I slam in the back of someone else, I just feel like I'm going to lose my penis. The thing's going to get snapped off. Because I want to say, I read something years ago. I think it was, chick was delivering a mouth hug, and I want to say they rear-ended someone, but what made it worse was the freaking airbag. But it hits her in the back of the head, right, and basically just smashes her face deeper into his groin. So the point is, when the EMTs get there, like, that was the first extraction. It was basically to remove her head from his groin. I mean, they're both alive, but it's just like they couldn't move. Because the way the car bent, the airbag blows out, and so she's just, got a mouthful of penis with this airbag pressed against the back of her head. And I'm like, that's a hell of a thing.
Yep.
That is a hell of a thing.
Again, just mouth hugs, but I had family in town.
All right.
So I was dating, it's like, I don't know, like Thanksgiving night or something. So she's going to go home, but she's like, yep. Right? In the car before she leaves. But we're in my garage in the building I lived in.
Okay.
But so other people can park down there.
Correct. So it didn't bother me, but I don't know if she was like, and I was just like, you can't, like, no, not time for a breath. She's like, what? I was like my neighbor is waving at me.
Oh.
Just hang on.
Oh, no way.
The neighbor was waving.
Just a random neighbor just came out, and I'm just in this passenger seat. They don't know, but they're like, what up, Dad? I'm just like, hey. Just like, please don't sit all the way up.
What's up, man? Yeah.
Like, I don't know. She's like, is he gone? Yeah.
Jesus. Our question, what else have you done during sex that wasn't sex? 206-803-ROCK.
Did you know that in the United States, someone crashes their car 13 times every 60 seconds?
Wait, what?
Someone crashes their car 13 times every minute here in the United States.
Well, damn, take the license.
Well, they're car accidents, Felix.
Exactly. They're not fit to drive, Stone.
You've never been in a car accident.
Of course I've been in a car accident. I've been in 3 car accidents in my entire life.
Well, then you understand that accidents do happen.
Yeah, about 3 times in a lifetime. But who crashes the car 13 times every 60 seconds? That is ridiculous, Stone, and I think the license should be taken away.
Felix, okay, it's not the same person crashing their car 13 times every minute.
You literally said someone crashes the car 13 times every 60 seconds.
I didn't mean one specific person, Felix. That's a statistic. Every 60 seconds, 13 different people have gotten into a car accident.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Felix, I'm trying to do a public service announcement reminding people not to text and drive. Why do you always have to derail everything?
My bad, Playboy. Yeah, everybody, don't text and drive. Seriously, son, that's all you have to say.
Please join us at Inaction News on all social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. Hello, everyone. This has been an Inaction News broadcast, a Comedia Dysfunction. Watch all Inaction News videos, new and old, on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@inactionnews.
And make sure you like and subscribe, man. And be sure to follow us on all your favorite social media platforms at Inaction News.
Was fresh and good. I mean, the vegetables were good.
I like that. It's bright. I like bright food.
Well, bright meaning like the flavor.
Right.
Like it just pops in your mouth a little bit more. But yeah, some of the food I tried was. But like when I grew up in West Virginia, one of the more popular things. There's a couple things that are popular that I think just absolutely suck. One of them is buckwheat. And they use
buckwheat's terrible.
Buckwheat pancakes. Now, you would get
great character, terrible ingredient.
You would get excited about the idea, if anybody would, of having a pancake. What, any kind of potato pancake, you name the pancake, it's going to be great. Buckwheat pancakes suck.
Yes.
That flour is absolutely horrible. They have a buckwheat festival in Kingwood, which is not too far away from where I grew up. And they pack it every year. And people go there for the buckwheat pancake.
Really?
And I'm just like, give me a funnel cake, man. Anything.
I was excited to try buckwheat pancake when I was a kid, because like a kid, I love pancakes.
And you also know who buckwheat is.
And that was part of it. As stupid as that sounds, buckwheat to me was the characters. You said buckwheat pancakes. I did not expect a pancake with an afro, but I just thought it's going to be something good, something delicious.
Right.
I could not believe how bad it was.
The other thing is, the other thing they had was ramps. Now, ramps grow wild, and they're a combination between an onion and, say, like a garlic type plant. I don't know the deal. But you eat the leaves.
It's related to the onion. It smells awful.
Well, here's the problem. It smells terrible when you're cooking it. And typically, man, if you saute onions or whatever you do with an onion, it's not the smell that kills you. If you caramelize them, they smell delicious.
It's awesome.
Yeah. If you cut them up, they don't smell bad. They smell like an onion.
They're pungent, but
yeah, exactly.
Not bad.
But ramps have a double-edged sword to them. So not only do they suck when you cook them, a lot of people just eat them raw. But for whatever reason, this plant permeates the inside of your body.
Oh, yeah.
And when you sweat or you do anything, you start to smell, your body just, I don't know, emanates this.
Yeah, you smell like ramps.
It's 10 times worse than the actual ramp itself. I can't even describe it. When I think about it right now, I just get sick to my stomach because I had kids in class. You know, they would eat ramps, and you'd sit beside them like, Jesus, God, dude. Like, and it's days.
Yeah, we use ramps as a special one. I don't remember what the full dish was, but ramps were part of this dish. And we're in the kitchen prepping this, and all of us are like, you've got to be kidding me. Now, keep in mind, the chef was very excited about this particular recipe because it involved ramps, and it did get people into the restaurants. They're excited to have them. But we realized on these particular days that we're prepping them, he would show up at the restaurant, but he was not actively in the kitchen helping us. And we realized, to your point, why? Because the next day, all of us show up like, hey, man, anyone else's bed smell like ramp? We're like, yes.
Everything.
If you sweat, everything we
smells like ramp.
I've only seen them on a menu once.
There's a reason for that, man.
And the waiter was like, yeah, I don't like dealing with it.
So is there any, are there any foods on here that are from the United States?
Maybe in the 100, but in the top 10 now.
Okay.
I believe it.
So we don't have any of the worst food in the world.
No, we like to keep it simple and delicious, man. We are not a complicated country when it comes to our ingredients and what we eat. We like what we like.
It's like Vegemite. If you like it, it's good. But I don't have an acquired taste for it. So when we had those Vegemite snaps, the flavor is just like, whatever. But it's not bad. It doesn't like make me, jump out of my chair.
I've never met an adult who tried Vegemite and liked it. So I've met a lot of people from Australia that like Vegemite, but they grew up with it.
Right.
And anyone that had never tried it before, I think the best I heard was, it's not as bad as I heard, but that's not a glowing endorsement.
Yeah. Head Chef coming up with the worst foods in the world with the Ted's Meat and Potatoes at 4:30. And today is the day we play the game Notice Big Dummy. It's an easy game to play. We spin the category wheel. You're either playing for Team Sober or Team Not Sober. We'll get a brand new Biggest Dummy today.
No matter
At
what.
least for week one, going into to the new year. But we had a 5-way tie. Believe it or not.
Which is unreal, man. And I want to say, 3 of them were in one day toward the end of the year.
I want to say it was 11 questions it took for people to be Big Dummy. So 5-way tie last year on Big Dummy. And every time we play Big Dummy, we like to do another men's room poll. And we start the year off with this one as a story came out about a jail in New York City. And they were saying like that right now there are 5 or 4 very notable or celebrity type people that are all staying in that jail right now. You know, everyone from what's that?
Oh, the president of Honduras.
He's in there.
President of Venezuela.
Or Venezuela. Sorry, Honduras.
Diddy.
Takeshi, 6'9".
6'9".
He's in there.
He just went in there. Yeah, he's fresh.
Sean Combs had been in this prison before.
Right.
There were just a number of people where you go. The guy that killed the guy from United Healthcare.
Oh, right.
He is in there as well. Mangione or whatever his last name is.
Oh, Luigi
Mangione.
I mean, that sounds like a name.
Did you know his dad? Did you know his dad is the owner of a radio station where our buddy works in Baltimore, Maryland?
Are you serious?
Oh yeah, WCBM.
Oh God, right.
So that family,
I knew the last
runs that
name.
radio station. They own it. So our buddy Drepp actually works for the dad of the guy.
Yeah, I'll have to email him about that.
Exactly. Hey man, how you doing?
Yeah.
What's new? What's your insurance provider?
I was about to say, what insurance do they have?
Exactly. That's probably not United Healthcare. But today on the poll, we're going to put you in jail for the weekend. It's the weekend only.
What do you get weekend for? Ted, you had what? The DUI thing? That was a weekend.
Well, right, but that was just getting arrested, and then they left me in there for a couple days, and then I had to go up to the tiers for a night. But certain crimes you get arrested for, and then sometimes you just have to go on the weekend to serve your time. Then you can work during the week.
Right.
But you got to check in like Friday night and get out, I think, Sunday night? Or
I've
Monday
known
morning.
2 people that have done that, and neither one surprised. I was more surprised that they were let out to work than I was that they were in jail.
Yeah, a lot of people just go in for the weekends just to make up their time.
It's suspicion.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Never
But,
convicted of anything.
Look, going to jail would have to be absolute hell, but it could be worse.
Again, Ted and I maintain this. There is a big difference. I don't care if I go back to jail. I would care if I go to prison. So to me, if it's just a weekend, that's you're in jail.
Yeah, but that's what
prison.
we're saying.
It's like you ain't saying anyone.
The main thing is like you get real time at some point. You almost prefer to be in a prison.
Really?
You don't want to be in a jail for like 90 days.
All right, people waiting trial.
Why?
Or something like
The
that.
facility's not as nice? What's the deal?
Well, just because like there's no different level, right? So like whatever
Jail, everybody's in one.
Everybody's in one, and then once they get convicted or whatever, if you go to a prison, there's like separate areas for more violent people. Or
The
this
guy
or
has
that.
eaten.
What if you
people.
murdered someone then?
Well, if you get arrested, oftentimes you're in jail with.
The shenanigans continue. This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Our question, what else have you done during sex that wasn't sex? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Lainey. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitches.
Hola.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes, we can.
We got you.
All right. So this was quite a few years ago, before I was a mom. And I was kind of talking to this guy who was a coworker of a friend in a restaurant. And he just happened to be sober, this guy. He didn't drink at all. But didn't mind that I...
Hello?
Well, I go out to the bar and get very, very intoxicated. And he's like, yeah, let's hang out. I don't care that you're drunk. I'll drive you home. And I'm like, sure, whatever. Sounds fun. We get down to business. And this is where things kind of get blurry for me. Because I don't, specifically remember that.
Oh,
Hello?
no.
Hello?
Hello? Tell us you're still there. All right, call back when you get in better range.
Yeah, I want to hear the rest of that story.
Yeah.
Hey, it's a little fuzzy for me here.
Yeah.
And that's when the phone drops out? Yeah. I want to hear what you think you remember. You know what I mean?
What else have you done during sex that wasn't sex? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Steve. Welcome to the men's room.
Yola.
Hola.
Yeah, so big golf fan here, and this was probably about 15 years ago or so. I'm sitting on the couch downstairs, kids are gone, we're in the front of the big screen watching the Masters, couldn't be better, having a beverage, and comes down, and we start hanging out, and she takes a turn south. And so here I am watching, and I think it was one of the Masters where Tiger Woods was in the hunt or otherwise, enjoying my favorite sport while enjoying something that was completely unexpected. The nice thing is, and the interesting thing is, after that was all wrapped up, she gave me the knowing look and was kind of like, "Are you impressed? Did that meet your expectations?" And obviously, I was in La La Land. So that was most unexpected.
Man, the Masters should advertise that.
Exactly.
Yeah. Even if you're not a golf fan, crazy things happen.
Women aren't allowed there, but here you go.
Yeah, no kidding. Good for you, man. Now,
right on, brother.
When she's hooking you up, though, are you kind of closing your eyes and enjoying it, or are you still focused on the Masters?
I got to be honest. I mean, I was watching the golf match. I know it's a weird-ass thing, man, but it's a thing.
I mean, it's both.
I get it. I mean, hey, why not, man?
Yeah. Enjoy two things at once.
But I feel like I could do it with golf. I'm not a huge golf fan, but even the Masters, right? I could do it then, but like if the Ravens were in the Super Bowl, I'd have to like, babe, I'm not going to say this much, just not right now.
Mm-hmm. Right. The Super Bowl might be one time, but other than that, I mean, generally.
NFC Championship game. Playoffs. Regular season, yes. All right. But my team makes it to the playoffs. So even if it's the first week of postseason, like, man, this is win or go home. Like, we got to wait.
I don't know. You
Really?
could both still watch.
Championship game?
Yeah.
Really? So not Super Bowl, but you would.
Why not?
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
You're a better man than
I'm pretty sure I've caught people having sex.
Sure.
At the golf course. So there's a course I played down in Oregon. It was a rainy day. There was not a lot going on. So it wasn't very busy. I was playing by myself. So I was playing pretty quickly. There is a restaurant and there's bathrooms that are kind of attached to the side of it when you go by. And so, but you're also near the next tee box.
Yeah.
So when I pull up, there's a cart there with, the clubs and everything else. Well, I go into the bar area and get my beers and all that stuff. So I load it up, and I'm kind of just waiting to see. Okay, they're in the bathroom. I'm just kind of, waiting for them to come out, and either they're going to let me play through, or I'll let them go for a minute and drink some of my beer. And I'm sitting there in the cart, and the door opens the bathroom, and the guy comes out, and I'm like, all right, he's got to wait for one more. The same door comes open, and the woman comes out, and she's like, she looks at me, and she looks at her husband, and she just looks and she smiles. And then I'm like, you guys take your time. Go ahead, man. I got time to wait, man. It's pouring down rain. I can sit here for a minute. And they had definitely hooked up.
What you doing?
They definitely had hooked up on that bathroom on hole 9, I believe that is.
Yeah, why not?
Hole 9. What else have you done during sex that wasn't sex? 206-803.
I think having sex at the turn's proper.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, did it in the right place.
Mm-hmm. Gearhart.
Hello, Lainey. Welcome back to the men's room.
Hi, sorry about that.
No worries.
No worries. You just dropped off at the worst time. Basically, this guy takes you home. You were drunk, and the last words we heard from you were, "Things get a little fuzzy for me," and then we didn't hear another word from you.
Okay, so I thought it would be a really great idea if I lit up the joint that was sitting on my bedside table.
Okay.
While we were doing it. Needless to say, he was sober. He was not impressed. He exited, and then we did not hang out again.
So he was
he like doing work, and then you're like, I'm just going to light up this joint.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta wait. So he's putting in the effort, and you're still like, I'm gonna light this joint. So did it come to an immediate close?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
So he just got up and left?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure if it's something along the lines of, obviously you're busy, so I'm going to get out of here.
Oh, wow. Damn.
I wouldn't have cared.
Yeah, trust me. I would fight through it. I'd be like, all right, whatever.
I don't care if you mop the floor.
I might have been pretty sloppy drunk in his defense, so.
Well,
yeah.
Okay, yeah, if you're at that point.
Yeah, that.
And he was sober, so.
Yeah, but he's still trying to catch one,
He knew what he was getting into.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Yeah, you're right. He did, because that car ride home should have been an indicator.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you're hammered, you can tell when someone's hammered because they're hammered, right? I mean, it's just that easy. And now you have kids, you say. Yeah.
Yes, and now I'm a happily married mom, so.
Have you shared that story with the kids yet?
No, but I'm going to be telling my husband that I got on the men's room on air and shared this story. So.
Oh, lovely.
Now, does he already know this story?
No, I don't think I've ever told him. So.
Oh, wow.
Maybe don't.
Yeah, right.
His friends might be telling him right now, hey, man.
He'll probably laugh.
Okay, probably. All right, I
hope so.
I haven't told him, but I told everyone else.
What else have you done during sex that wasn't sex? 206-803-ROCK.
I don't know why.
Yeah, I'll tell him.
Like, you don't have to.
No, you don't.
Like, I just don't know why. Like, I just picture this guy going home. So working.
Why did you
day.
tell me that? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like, if he finds out, like, I'm sure their relationship, he doesn't care either way. I also just don't know if I want to walk in. That's the first thing I hear.
Well, so, like what you told everyone else before you told hundreds of thousands of people the story, and I haven't heard it.
I realize you've had sex with other people other than me, but you just told everybody. Which is fine.
And dude rolled out.
Right, because sometimes you're with somebody and you see somebody else that you have had sex
relations with, yeah.
Right. But I'm with you. I'm not going to be like, now if the girl asks, I'd be like, yeah, I knew her back in the day. But like, I don't think it's worth it.
See that chick over there? I hit that. Right.
Right, because I feel like it just leads to a fight.
Yeah, because you don't need to bring it up. Right. You just don't. Hello, Ray. Welcome to the men's room.
Fish sandwich.
Oh, yeah.
So, crazy thing that was not sex that I did during sex. I called a radio station. No, I'm just kidding. Actual thing I did, I had a job interview over Zoom. It was for a street canvasser position, like, you know, those people downtown that come up and basically they try to solicit donations for various causes and stuff.
Oh, yeah. They're always out in front of the building.
Yep. So, I had an interview over Zoom for them. And I was staying over at my girlfriend's at the time. And basically, I'm like maybe 10, 15 minutes into this interview. And I was already like kind of on the fence about it. Like it turned out it was a group interview. So there was like a bunch of other candidates there. And anyway, long story short, about halfway through the interview, 10, 15 minutes into it, I'm sitting at the computer desk, and my girlfriend goes under the desk, like she's got her phone cord in her hand. Like I think she's trying to plug in her phone or something.
All right.
And then she just kind of starts playing with me down there. And I kind of sneak a little thumbs up, like, you know, give her the go ahead. The next thing I know, I'm getting a mouth hug while I'm on the job interview.
Did you get the job?
Oh, hell no.
Okay. Did they catch you?
No, they didn't catch me, but again, like, because it was one of those job interviews where like they have a bunch of different candidates right there all on the same call. I don't know. I just wasn't really feeling the vibe of it, and so I just didn't really take it seriously.
Obviously, you're getting a mouth hug during the job interview. Now, how many times did you double check your screen to make sure they don't see a mop of hair bouncing up and down?
Absolutely zero.
Really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they were well out of frame, just because.
Pretty sure.
The way the desk is, there's like an egg rest, like, so my legs and everything are under the desk. She's completely under the desk. So.
All right. Yeah. I used to do that with, like, you know, when my girl was on the
desk.
My girl was on the phone with her mom and started initiating stuff.
Oh yeah.
Just because, like, they talk forever.
And ever.
And ever. So I would just kind of come up, start fooling around, you know what I mean? And she was still talking to her mother the entire time. And I just thought it was, you know, because she can't really tell me no.
Right.
So whatever I'm going to do, I'm just going to do it. Because she's on the phone with her mom.
I've done that once. Chick I was dating. And I don't know if it was her mom. It was someone in her friend. It could have been her sister. I don't know. But she's laying in bed talking to her. And I just went down, man. I'm like, hey, I'm going to go ahead and do this. But it's so fun because she's looking at me. And same thing. She's not really going to say, hey, don't, because she doesn't want whoever she's talking to on the phone to know what's happening. But but her voice kept changing, and finally she's like, I got to call you back. Because she's like listening to talking, like, hey, like, oh, nothing. I just thought I saw something. Like, she's just trying to come up with all these excuses for the weird noises. And I'm like, all right.
What else have you done during sex that wasn't sex? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Matt. Welcome to the men's room.
Afternoon, boys. How you doing?
Hola.
1997, me and my buddy are playing GoldenEye in my apartment, and I'm on the couch, he's on a chair, and our girlfriends were over, and they had enough of not being paid attention to, so they pulled our pants off and sat on our laps.
Both of them at the same time while you guys were playing?
Yes, we were playing. The one-on-one, the death match.
Yeah,
man's living the '90s.
So were you in the same room?
Yes. Yeah. We played hockey together. We'd seen each other naked so many times. We didn't care.
Well, I know.
In that moment, I wouldn't care either.
But what about the girls?
They were best friends as well. I was actually dating the first girl, and we introduced my buddy to her girlfriend, and they had been hooking up, and they'd been together for several months, and just a nice summer evening.
That does sound like a nice summer evening. I'll give you that.
I mean, I've never really had sex while somebody else was having sex in the same room.
No,
I don't.
It's awkward, but it's.
Were you looking at your buddy's girlfriend more, or were you looking at the game, or what were you? Where were you really paying attention?
For about a minute and a half, you're trying to actually compete and try to kill your buddy, but after that, you're just like, nope, and just turned on some music, and I took my girl into my bedroom. So.
All right, so for about the first 90 seconds, you both are just doing it together out there in the living room.
It's about first 10 minutes, and then it started getting awkward as.
What made it awkward?
Start happening.
You're 10 minutes into it. Like, what happens that makes it awkward at that point?
Noises.
Okay.
Just noises you don't want to hear your buddy make.
I was going to say, are you distracted hearing him do whatever he does when he's having sex?
Yes. Yeah. And I would assume that he was probably the same.
Well, have you ever had someone say something to you that just kind of threw you off to the point where you were not startled, but just, I don't know, like you couldn't get it out of your head?
Right.
You know what I mean?
I have not during coitus, no.
I have, yeah, a couple times. Just like you said, what now? I don't know if this was your attempt to talk dirty or whatever the thing was, but there was a couple times that.
What do they call you?
Oh, nothing really. I mean, it wasn't like that. It was just like this one chick said, "Oh, you're taking me to new heights."
Oh, that was Darth Vader, right?
Yeah. I was just like, what?
What?
What? I mean, for real, like
taking
new heights.
Yeah, that is not sexy.
No. Like, it just seemed very clinical.
Right. Like, tell me later. Tell me after this.
Say less.
Yeah. Damn.
Say less.
I am filled with pleasure.
3 years ago, they say a Chicago woman admitted running a high-end brothel known as the city's premier dungeon that apparently boasted thousands of clients and collected more than $1 million. Mm-hmm. Jessica Nesbitt, also known as Madame Priscilla Bell, pleaded guilty to a prostitution conspiracy charge revolved around her West Side business known as Kink Extraordinaires, where her attorney said her 9,000-plus clients included people holding positions of prestige in the community.
You don't say.
No shock there, including law enforcement and government. Now, Chicago's Department of Business Affairs and Consumer Protection has at least temporarily shut down another business operating as a sex dungeon in an attempt to determine where it fits in the city's licensing code and whether allowing it to resume operations, which they say would have a negative impact on the community.
Well, obviously it doesn't if you have 9,000 clients, and that includes law enforcement and government officials.
Mm-hmm. You can rent the space as a couple. You bring in your friends. You can take pictures. You can rent space for special events or whatever you want to do in the area. It is multi-use, but it's all built around sexual activity. According to the Consumer Protection Commissioner. They're very responsible business owners. They're not irresponsible. They came to us. They were honest and transparent with us, and we appreciate that. They explained their business model. There's a lot of activities they want to do, role-playing, etc. We issued a cease and desist order until we can figure this out. Now, they refuse to identify the name or location of the alleged sex dungeon, nor would he pinpoint the Chicago neighborhood. He would only say that the business is seeking to operate in a gray area of the licensing code that does not fall into just one license category, so to speak.
So the cease and desist is them not necessarily wanting to shut them down, but trying to figure out exactly what
where
kind of business license.
Where they fall in.
Okay.
You know?
I mean, it's one thing if you're running a brothel,
But it's not exactly
But
that.
it's just like a place for swingers. Like they're all consenting. They know what they're doing. Like I don't see how that's illegal.
That's the thing. They're not saying it's illegal. They're like, I guess just when you review all of your business licenses, they're like, what is the proper license for this? And I guess they just have no idea right now.
Yeah.
Is it entertainment, right? I don't know.
We just want to make sure that we know what they're doing and there is a value to the community.
Oh, there's a value.
Make sure this is not going to cause a problem to the community. This is not something that's going to be seen as a crime. It is just a complicated situation. Now, it's not the first time Chicago's sex dungeons have made the headlines. When Nesbitt was first charged in 2019, her attorneys insisted she ran a legal business and paid her taxes. Fetish-based eroticism is not unlawful. But the woman who calls herself Madam Priscilla Bell subsequently,
pretty good looking, by the way,
admitted arranging for prostitution appointments with clients and performing acts of prostitution herself, with rates of $300 to $1,000 per hour, depending upon the services provided. Is that a decent deal?
Like if you're a bunny ranch or something like that, or how did they do it by time or
per hour? $300 to $1,000 per hour, or depending on the service provided.
So it is a brothel.
It sounds like it. Kink Extraordinaires has been described as the premier dungeon of Chicago. Its website said it offers beautiful, psychologically sophisticated kinksters who play out of a private 5-floor dungeon with multiple fully equipped theme rooms. In 2024, the Sun-Times reported that Chicago, Illinois had a sex dungeon that advertises BDSM services, bondage and discipline, dominance and submission, and they have taken advantage of a Cook County program to give tax breaks to owners of small storefront businesses and buildings that also have apartments.
Okay.
The owner of that
also
business,
has apartments. I like that.
Used the program to cut his real estate taxes by 60% a year.
Damn.
For a total tax savings of $300,000.
Smart.
Our question: what else have you done during sex that wasn't sex? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Robert. Welcome to the men's room.
How you doing today?
Hola. Doing good, man.
Yeah, I did something kind of unusual. Me and my girlfriend many years ago, like probably 40 years. We both took bong hits while doing it in the doggy position.
Okay.
Damn.
All right.
That's dedication, man. I mean, a joint's one thing, but hitting the bong.
Better than a beer bong.
Yeah.
I figured it was more dedication from her because, keeping the bong hit every time, the thrusting was going on.
I'm just picturing that as a weapon.
So, but it was a good time.
No, I bet it was. You really need a bong hit if you're going to stop in the middle after that.
I'm driving right now, but as soon as I get home, I'll take a few.
Okay.
Did anybody cough while doing the bong hits?
Hopefully she did.
Oh, yeah. That's what. I have to sneeze.
Well, someone comments. I guess it's not really strange. My girlfriend loves that while I'm smoking bowls. I hold the smoke in my lungs and shotgun it in to her after I take a hit.
Oh, damn. All right.
She pops back up.
Teamwork.
Our question: what else have you done during sex that wasn't sex? 206-803-ROCK.
Did you know that in the United States, someone crashes their car 13 times every 60 seconds?
Wait, what?
Someone crashes their car 13 times every minute here in the United States.
Well, damn, take the license.
Well, they're car accidents, Felix.
Exactly. They're not fit to drive, Stone.
You've never been in a car accident.
Of course I've been in a car accident. I've been in 3 car accidents in my entire life.
Well, then you understand that accidents do happen.
Yeah, about 3 times in a lifetime. But who crashes the car 13 times every 60 seconds? That is ridiculous, Stone, and I think the license should be taken away.
Felix, okay, it's not the same person crashing the car 13 times every minute.
You literally said someone crashes the car 13 times every 60 seconds.
I didn't mean one specific person, Felix. That's a statistic. Every 60 seconds, 13 different people have gotten into a car accident.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Felix, I'm trying to do a public service announcement reminding people not to text and drive. Why do you always have to derail everything?
My bad, Playboy. Yeah, everybody don't text and drive. Seriously, Stone, that's all you have to say.
Please join us at Inaction News on all social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube.
My brother's here. All of us came unprepared tonight.
I could use some shades.
But she's known us forever, so she knows that's the way to go. All right, so it is Naughty and Yachty night. Captain, man, I'm digging where you're coming from. I'm liking the outfit.
Hell yeah.
So I'm going to give you a question. This goes to yacht rock music, all right?
Right on.
And this might be one of the most successful yacht rock songs. Now, take your picture first. I got time.
Yeah. Gotta take a selfie there.
brother.
Hold on. Yeah.
I'm listening.
All
I'm
right.
listening.
He's a captain. He can listen and run a boat. That's
Now, I'm going to be honest. I did not know the next line to the song. It's always seen the same thing. So, what is the next line of the song? It is from the Doobie Brothers. It is Taking It to the Streets. I will always say, you don't know me, but I'm your brother. Next line.
Oh, shit.
Not sober.
Live radio.
Sorry.
Exactly.
Okay.
Hang on, our buddy Kyle just came up with something here. One second.
Once again, men's room callers, these are the 7 words you can't say on the radio. You can't say. You can't say. You cannot say. You cannot say. You also cannot say. You can't say. And most importantly, none of y'all can say. Word.
Yeah. Come on, Mark.
Yeah, sorry.
So again, the next line from the Doobie Brothers. Taking
I
it from
honestly
the
don't
streets.
know it. You don't know me, but you're
I'm
my
your
brother.
brother.
Some stuff and other stuff.
I'll give you 2 words.
God.
You know what? I ran this by Miles earlier today. Miles being
I
who
was
he is.
raised here in something.
That was close.
I was raised here in this.
Well, I knew Living Hell. Okay.
Yes. That's actually it. That's actually it. I was raised here in this living hell.
You got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't know,
Man, that's a long way to give the right answer.
Beauty. One and done. True, falser.
All right.
Does he have a bonus?
I don't know.
No.
All right, sure. You know, I'm going to give you a 50-50, and I don't know the answer to this question. Wait, you went through all of that to answer it correctly?
There may have been some help from the audience.
Pretty amazing.
Audience good. All right. Ted, let me see your underwear. I'm sorry. We're going to underwear. Your underwear. Okay. Is Ted's underwear tonight gray or green?
Say green.
Hey, there you go.
You're wearing green underwear?
Giles, hit me with a dance move.
Yeah. Mike, do we have a new contestant ready to play Big Dummy?
You know what we do. It's Amy Soto. Amy, come on down to play some Big Dummy.
Big Dummy.
Amy, you dressed up. You look beautiful.
Thank you. Naughty.
You're not Yachty or well, you're naughty.
Amy, no offense, he was talking to me, but you also look beautiful.
Amy, are you sober or not sober?
Sober.
Sober, Amy. That's okay.
Sorry.
Everyone needs a designated driver, Amy.
Why do people boo when people do good things? Right? You drunk asses come out. This woman's come up. She decided to be sober, man. Give her a round of applause. It's a good thing. I'm just kidding. I would not do that. What are you doing? Come on.
This is the most harsh environment ever. Like,
right.
It's
like a roast.
Sober?
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. So tonight is Naughty and Yachty. We're doing Big Dummy. So we are doing Naughty. We're doing Yachty. And we're doing things that happen in the ocean, right? Because that's where yachts are.
Okay.
So I was going to ask, and this is impossible, who has the smallest penis? I mean, who owns the largest yacht? I won't bother to go down that. By the way, it's the president of the United Arab Emirates.
Is this bigger than Bezos?
Bezos has the third smallest penis right now.
Huge American penis.
Now look, this is just me. I'm just saying, you notice there's no brothers.
So be.
Brothers just want a dinghy. I just need a life raft, brother. I am not that uncomfortable. You know what? Give me your Navy hat. I'll just float.
If it's that big, you might sink.
I got a huge penis. Massive.
Big. So big.
All right, so here's the question. We're still going to go under the ocean, right? Water being wet and all that kind of stuff. So,
water be.
Do you remember what the hell is the word? Finding Nemo?
Yes.
All right. I only watched it 6,724 times in 37 minutes with the child. It's amazing. But that said, what was Nemo's father's name in the movie Finding Nemo?
Marlin. Marlin.
You are correct.
One and done again. Wow, good job, Amy. That's awesome.
All right, Amy. No, wait. I'm going to give you some horrible stuff because I'm a nerd, all right? So here's the thing about clownfish. This is true. Ladies and gentlemen.
You're not going down
yes,
this road.
I am.
Damn it, Steve.
This is true. So if you remember the beginning of the movie, right? Marlin's there. All of his children were eating except Nemo. There's one kid left. So
And his wife.
his wife died.
Correct.
And that's the thing about clownfish. The truth about clownfish is, if that were to happen in real life, they would change their sex and he would have had sex with Nemo to procreate.
Oh.
Don't get mad at me.
I'm from West Virginia.
The mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Celebrating up 55 years here at The Rock. Check out the website, KISW.com. Get yourself a brand new 55-year t-shirt. And coming up, 10 classic guilty pleasure songs from the decade that was the 80s.
Okay. All right.
So these are going to be some bangers, so to speak. You're either going to really like them or you're going to really hate them.
And I go back and forth on that. It really just depends on the song. My wife, to her, there's no such thing as a guilty pleasure from the 80s. In her, that was the single greatest decade. In fact, we bought some vinyl on, what day was it? Saturday, Sunday, whatever. So I'm picking out some stuff, and she always grabs her little stack and hands them to me.
You got to check these out then.
One of them was Wham, and I'm just like, she's like, I like Wham. I'm like, I know, but it's embarrassing to me.
Do you keep these separate from your collection?
I did for years. All right, so she likes Madonna, and I absolutely freaking hate Madonna with a passion. And so all my vinyls, like 1,000 pieces of vinyl, it's all alphabetized. Madonna was always sitting on the side. I would never put it in. Finally, and I did that for years. And finally, she's like, seriously, man, can you just put it in the stack. I'm like, I don't even want her touching
my record.
Yeah,
I get
can't.
it. That's why I asked you.
And that's ridiculous, and it is very childish of me. And yes, now Madonna, you can find her alphabetized, and it has no impact on my life. But for the first couple of years, I'm like, I cannot put those with mine.
Sit and Spin's coming up at 4:30 with the 10 classic guilty pleasure songs from the 80s. In the meantime, our question, what else have you done during sex that wasn't sex? 206-803-ROCK.
I will point out, however, Wham has not made it into the collection yet. It's just sitting on the table.
Yeah, she hasn't listened to it yet.
I need to ease myself into it. I'm just like, you got to be kidding me.
I feel like there's going to be a night where you're going to be like, let's listen to some Wham.
I don't know. Well, it's funny, man. We went to a friend's house Saturday night, all right? So we're talking about buying music and all that. And I'm like, man. And she got Wham. And my buddy, who is like an 80s boy band apologist, he's like, oh, dude, we have to have a listening party. I'm like,
do we?
I said Wham. He's like, I know. I'm like, oh, my God. So I think I'm going to end up having a freaking Wham listening party.
Nice.
Yeah, whatever. Hello, Mark. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
So this is about 48 years ago, and I'm coming home from Canada with my girlfriend. We were up there visiting somebody. So I guess she's getting randy and thinking she's funny. So she starts going down below my steering wheel. And next thing I know, I'm realizing, look, I'm on I-5 going 65 miles an hour, and this can't finish. It just ain't going to happen. So I tried not to. There's trucks going by, the big trucks.
Of course.
And they're honking their horn. And I said, okay, this is not working. And she thinks she's funny. So I take the next exit, and I think, okay, this is a dark road. This will be fine. And I grab her, put her in the back seat, and I'm standing outside while she's in the back seat on her like a dog. And so I'm going,
Thank you.
So I'm going, I'm going to town trying to make Rin Tin Tin proud of me. And next thing I know, here comes some cars, and all they can see is my pants halfway down on my thighs and my girlfriend's feet sticking out the door. And so anyway.
Well, you know what? To be young and have fun.
Yeah, why not?
As long as it's not cops.
I thought he was going to say rolled up to the border. You know what I mean? She's down there hooking them up. What brings you to Canada? This.
What else have you done during sex that wasn't sex? Tim Bits. 206-803-ROCK. Or Tim's Bits.
I know it's called doggy style. But when you say like a dog, it takes all the sexy out of it. It is. Ever doing a doggy style? Like, yeah, I got you. Like, she was like a dog. Like,
Yeah. Died like a dog.
Died like a dog.
Like that? Wow.
That's what he meant.
Yeah, exactly.
Jesus. Like, damn. Well, he died doing what he loves. Hello, Dinah. Welcome to the men's room. Dina, welcome to the men's
guys.
room. Hola.
So this, sorry for my craggy voice, but this happened a few years ago, back when the Earth was still cooling and radio was still new. But my now late husband and I, we met in high school. And I was lucky enough to work at our local radio stations. The broadcasting company owned a rock station on one side of the building and country on the other. And after school, I'd come in and basically do radio board work for each section and run back and forth. Well, when you got into the booth, the tables where all the equipment were, the desks were kind of chest high. And so when I go live to do the weather or the sports or whatnot, my boyfriend would sneak in and kind of go downstairs on me and try and see if I would crack up on air. Thankfully, I never did, but those are some fun times.
I bet they were. You're giving the weather, and he's down there canyon yodeling just to see if your voice will crack or anything.
Oh, yeah. It was lots of fun.
You know what, man? I've been in radio for a long time and never had that experience.
I was going to say the same thing.
I've been doing this since I was 16 years old. And I'm 56. So it's like, damn it.
Yeah. How long were you married? How long were you married to your husband?
We were married for 27 years. We left for the military right after high school, and then he just passed away a couple years ago from cancer. So.
Oh, man.
Oh, damn.
I'm sorry to hear that.
But hey, your radio career sounds a lot more fun than ours. I just want to throw that out there, man.
I miss it. You guys have the best job.
Where was the station?
Montana.
Okay. Are they still rocking? Are they still rocking country?
Oh yeah.
Are they?
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool station.
All right. That's cool. That's very cool.
What were the call letters? I'm just curious.
KQRK and KEC. No wait. KQRK and KERR.
Okay. Let's say welcome to K.
So was it K? KU? Oh, no.
KU.
Where else can you go from there? What else have you done during sex that wasn't sex? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Terrell. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, guys.
Hola.
So, back in the day, I used to dibble and dabble in the marijuana game, and you know how girls like guys with money. So, I'm sitting there, and I'm counting a couple grand here, a couple grand there, and this chick was like, hey, you mind if I give you a mouth hug? And I'm like, of course not. So who's going to turn that down? So, I get a phone call, and it's my cousin. My cousin's like, hey, what are you doing? And so I told him. I was just like, yeah, I'm in the middle of getting a mouth hug. So she gets all mad and everything, like, why would you tell somebody what I'm doing? And I was like, I didn't say your name. I just said what's going on. It's not like I was like, this chick is doing this right now.
Sheena with the big gums? Yeah, she's hooking it up.
From church?
So I'm like, what? Like, you're in the middle. Like, I'm in the middle of a phone call, and you're in the middle of something. I'm like, please don't stop. Like, I need to take this phone call, though. So she's like, whatever. So she keeps going. Yeah, I finished my phone call. I made my quota for the day, and, I finished. And always.
So this was a business phone call, essentially?
Yes. Yes,
okay.
Definitely a business phone call.
Okay.
Multitasking.
Because once you said I have to take it, I'm like, all right, you're selling weed. All right, I understand. Yeah. Okay. That's a phone call we're taking then.
Yep.
Otherwise, man, I'd like hang a do not disturb sign around my neck.
What else have you done during sex that wasn't sex? 206-803-ROCK.
I've kicked a dog out of the room before.
I've had to do that. It was a little yappy dog.
Oh, he's just staring at you.
And and then you can't take your eyes off of it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're just like I'm having sex. I know the dog's there. And kind of glance over, and I'm like, he keeps staring at me. Now I'm staring at the dog, but I'm having sex with you. Like, this is not how I want this to be.
Typically a dog, he knows what's going on.
He knows. There's one why.
He's curious, but a cat is worse. Because, first of all, if it's not your cat, you go pick up a cat and it's not yours. See how that works out?
Oh, yeah.
It can go very good. It could go very bad. But I kept taking this cat, man, and picking him up and putting him on the floor, and poof, just pop right back up. There was nothing I could do about it.
Right.
I mean, every time I just tried to because I wasn't going to get up and walk all the way across and take the cat out and open the door and throw him out. Because she didn't care.
Well, of course she doesn't care. It's her cat. But again, when it's not your pet, it's just
the cats rub themselves up against you because they want you to pet their head. So they're always kind of just nudging in.
They'll sit on your back. I mean, you're having sex and because it's warm, right? And they're trying to go to sleep, and it's like, dude, seriously.
That's when you need a laptop, computer, or a magazine to spread out.
My cat, not the cat will watch us have sex, but I remember having sex with my wife, and we hear the cat on the hallway because she is now puking, and it just kind of ruined it for both of us because, you kind of hear it, and then as cats do, they're kind of running around, so we kind of stop, and she's ruining this, and you're like, yeah. And so I'm like, do I have to clean this up now? Can we wait? You know what? I only gave it a couple.
Didn't you have a dog nose in your butt?
That was my dog, and it was a big-ass dog. Big-ass Belgian Shepherd, man, having sex on the sofa. And that particular dog was not the type to just watch you have sex. So didn't give it a thought, forgot the dog was in the room, and, man, his cold-ass nose hit me directly on my anus. I mean, he just plowed it in there to get a sniff. And, Ted, I'm sure it wasn't as cold as your ice cube, but it was very cold. And I just remember just that cold, wet nose, right on my butt. And I'm like, dude. And so the chick almost starts laughing. The erection is gone. I mean, it killed the mood. I was so angry at that dog. And the dog has no idea why. Yeah. I'm just staring at them like, God damn it, man. Like, and the dog's like, what, man? I smelled your ass. I'm like, I understand. It's just the timing. The timing, man. It was so cold.
Yeah. I was in a hospital at one point in time when my kid was in there, because my kid was in there for a pretty long time.
Wait, okay.
Well, they had unisex bathrooms on the floor.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like it wasn't men's and women's. It was just a door code.
Sure.
But that's the problem. If you were a family member or anybody, everybody knew the door code. Now you could still lock it on the inside, but there was a door code to get in. And I was like, man, we went in there, and she just wasn't ready to do it, so had to cancel the deal. But very close to getting that done.
I mean, did she decide she was not in the mood when you got into the bathroom? I mean,
because
obviously you talk this up a bit to say, hey, there's the bathroom right there.
It was either the PICU or the NICU. So there was a lot of kids in there that were having a very difficult time.
Yes, that's what gets me in the mood.
When you're in that family waiting area, there's a lot of emotion going on. There's a lot of people who are coming in and hugging.
That's very erotic, very hot.
That's what I'm saying. But it's been weeks, So, and we've been on separate shifts. So I would come in at one point, and then she would go home and spend the night one night in the house, and we'd switch back and forth so that at least one of us could get a good night's sleep. But we were very rarely in there together. Other than crossing streams, when we were splitting shifts. So that was one of those times. It's like, hey, look, man,
let's do this.
This has been rough. We are past the 3-month point of being able to hook up. That was another thing too. Was the fact that.
Post-pregnancy.
After that, for a while, you're really not able to do any of that stuff. Mm-hmm. And we had passed that window of opportunity. So for me, I'm like, look, man, I'm counting down the days when this can go down again, because 3 months is a long time.
Yeah.
And plus the fact that when you're pregnant, you're not really always in the mood either. So there's 9 months before that where...
Yeah.
It's not, you either don't feel sexual or you're just not in the mood. Or
but the logistics get a lot different, too.
Yeah, but after the game's done, I'm just like, look, man,
let's do it.
I need to check out what's going on, see what's up.
At the Children's Hospital.
In D.C. Children's National. You know where that is.
Yeah, I do.
Every parent
It doesn't matter which city it was. It's Children's Hospital.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's I
can tell you this, though.
I don't know if I'd be in the mood.
The Children's Hospital in Seattle has 10 times better food.
Better food?
Better food. Oh, my God. It's amazing.
You have sex in their bathroom?
No. But I've...
You ever had sex in the hospital?
No.
Wanted to, but didn't. And that's the chick I'm dating at the time is when I cut my arm, right? So I'm in there for a couple of days, and she's laying on the bed with me, and we start getting a little frisky, and I always remember... His sister walks in, she's one of the nurses, she's like, hey, y'all, there are other people on this floor. I'm like, but they're not in this room. She's like, Like, that was the thing. And then left my door open. Just like,
thanks.
All right. But that was it. Just,
What else have you done during sex that wasn't sex? 206-803.
I mean, luckily or unluckily, I feel like every time I've been in the hospital, it's something serious.
Serious enough. I'm not here to have sex.
Well, in Miles' defense, though, right? Like, his daughter was in there for a while.
Sure.
Yes.
Right? So, I mean, that's a long time. But generally, I feel like if you're going to the hospital, it's either I've screwed up something on myself or you're visiting somebody who's in really bad shape.
Right.
Mm-hmm. I have a buddy. He ended up marrying that girl, but she was a nurse. So I think he has. Because he would just go to visit her sometimes.
Then he has.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. Guys, I stopped in the middle to solve a programming problem that had been nagging me for weeks. Just had to get up and get it done. Here's another one. Standing up, I started doing air guitar. Is that weird? Our question, what else have you done during sex that wasn't sex? 206-803-ROCK.
I'll tell you one of the worst ones is somebody was starting it with me, right?
All right.
But I'm trying to be nice, right? And we're kind of in, we'll just say a workspace.
Okay.
But it's Saturday, so there's nobody else there. But I'm just like, blah, blah, blah. But there's no nice way to be like, I got to poop.
Oh, damn, man.
We got a comment about that. Here it is.
Why? What's wrong? Yeah. And it's just sort of be like, I'm just not in the mood, this and that. And just finally, it's like, all right, my stomach is in knots.
That's perfect. That's perfectly on cue.
Poop.
I crapped everywhere. I was on top and had to crap. When I was getting there at the end, I explosively defecated all over the end of the bed and her legs. She wasn't impressed. That was awkward.
Yeah, because either way, the woman's disappointed. Because she was like, well, why are you being so weird? And finally, it's like, I gotta poop. I wish you hadn't told me that. I'm like, well, you kept asking.
Right.
Yes.
I tried to nicely just say, hey, just let's wait till we get home.
I wish you hadn't told me. I didn't want to tell you.
Right. Why do you think I'm being so awkward? But now I've got to say it.
Ted, you remember how you used to get ticked off of people who were the grammar police back in the day? Yeah. She said, "You do me so good." I said, "You do me so well."
Oh,
not
damn.
the best time to correct someone's grammar.
Damn.
What else have you done during sex that wasn't sex? 206-803.
That is the ultimate English Nazi right there. Like, he ain't messing around. He corrects your dirty talk.
You do me so well.
Yeah, correct. You can't correct dirty talk. Come on.
Come on, man.
You didn't say that correctly.
Hello, Dexter. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
Yeah, so the wife and I are pretty active in the kink community. So besides regular sex, we do a lot of spanking, flogging. We've done some needle play, some wax play, some fire play, that type of thing.
All right.
Yeah. What's the weirdest one?
I think the weirdest one is we went to an event where there was a swimming pool, and they lined up a bunch of lesbians in a row, and one by one they lit them on fire and pushed them into the pool.
Say what?
Yeah, you use a little bit of alcohol and you rub it down their back, just not a lot, just enough so the flames goes, and then once you see a flame, you push them into the pool.
And this is a kink thing, to light a lesbian on fire and push her into a pool. Like, did anyone get turned on by this?
I'm sure there were several. I didn't.
Yeah, well, you're not a lesbian in a pool on fire.
Wow. That's, I've heard of a lot of stuff. I've not heard of that one.
No.
Wow. Okay.
A couple more of the comments. At the end, I screamed, "I'm a Viking warrior." She wasn't impressed.
You look like a Viking?
Here's one.
Right, brother.
Lost my gum down there.
Oh, that's not good.
No.
Yeah.
Tell her he just try to subtly suck it back out.
Here was a weird one I experienced in college. She was on top, then stopped and told me to open my mouth, and she proceeded to hawk a massive loogie right in my mouth and on my tongue.
God.
That's not sex.
No.
Vomited the chocolate ice cream she had earlier. I had to go straight to the shower. It got all over the bed and the carpet. Those stains never came out of the carpet.
Gentle reminder.
Was with a woman who would laugh uncontrollably whenever she finished. Needless to say, it was kind of a buzzkill for me. Yeah. We didn't last that long. It was just weird. And one more. And this is not too crazy, guys, but me and my boyfriend have full conversations during sex. And I've been like this with past partners, too. Like what the hike later in the day will be if we're doing it in the morning. What will we want for dinner? What do we want to do when we go to my cousin's house? I had conversations regarding this with my friends the other day. They all thought it was super weird that I do this.
I have had conversations while I have sex, but it's not the norm, you know?
What else have you done during sex that wasn't sex? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Heather. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello.
Hola.
I wanted to add on to the conversation about hospital workers and sex and no sex.
Okay.
I will leave an undisclosed hospital location in Seattle and an undisclosed position that I was working in, and we would frequently hit the hallways and make fire escapes.
Oh, really?
Just with whoever your coworker was that you were into?
Maybe a few.
So you kind of had your Grey's Anatomy going on there.
Were these more nurses, doctors, what? Like who were you shooting for?
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't trying to get any doctors. I wouldn't have disclosed that.
Okay. All right. So the fire. So now, with that in mind, do you believe that's kind of the norm at hospitals, or is that just you when you worked at a hospital?
Oh, no, there were plenty of other people that were acting that way, too. You'd be surprised what happens in the hospital.
Is that just because of the long hours and how much time you spend together?
Or everyone looks good in scrubs?
Maybe a little bit of both.
Okay.
All right. Huh. All right.
See, I told you it's a dirty profession.
I believe it's a dirty profession, but I mean, look, I feel the same way about restaurants, but we did not ordinarily have sex at the restaurant.
Well, you can't. You're too busy. I mean, if you have a decent restaurant.
It can be done, after closing or whatever. But I'm saying the norm was not so much that, but it happened on occasion.
Still to come as we're celebrating a 55 years here at KISW. We've got 10 classic guilty pleasure songs from the decade known as the 80s coming up. And your emails on the way next from the men's room at KISW.com.
from coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a local man did not complain about the hair that he found in his burrito because it came from a, quote, pretty woman. He was devastated when he found out that the hair was not from her head. But first, the city of London is dealing once again with a so-called fatberg in their sewer pipes.
A fatberg? Man, what's a fatberg?
A fatberg is a congealed mass of fat, oil, and grease and non-flushable items like wet wipes, sanitary products, and food waste that clogs the sewers. These fatbergs can actually grow to immense sizes, block pipes, and cause sewer overflows that lead to property damage and pose public health risks from wastewater.
Why do people flush anything other than what comes out of their body?
Personally, I will never know the answer to that question. I only flush my number ones and number twos.
You ever say goodbye?
Do I say goodbye?
Yeah, man. When you flush the toilet, do you ever say goodbye?
Do I say goodbye to my feces when I flush it away?
Yeah.
No, Felix. I do not bid farewell to my bowel movements. Wait a minute. Do you?
Every time, man.
Every time you flush away a number two, you say goodbye. That's what you're telling me.
Yes, sir. I always say goodbye. After all, it's done its duty.
Felix, that is insane.
I'm not throwing in the Viking funeral stone. I'm just saying goodbye.
It would be better if you bid it adieu. Because it's adieu. Don't encourage this, Bonnie. It's ridiculous enough already. What's ridiculous? This thing that Felix does. This whole saying goodbye to feces every time he flushes nonsense. Who even does that? I thought everyone did it. Wait, you say goodbye to your bowel movements when you flush the toilet? I don't say the words goodbye, but every time I flush, I say, fare thee well, mother.
That is very aggressive.
It's just what I say. I think it's weird that Stone doesn't say anything to his poops when he flushes. How is that weird? You're the only two people who do that. We're getting emails from our viewers. Thank heavens. Please help me out here, folks. Cleo in Gainesville, Florida says that she says goodbye to her, quote, big old biscuit thick river pickles since she was a child.
First of all, she sounds lovely. But what does Cleo in Gainesville, Florida say to her big old biscuit thick river pickles when she flushes them away?
According to her email, she says, quote, see you on the other side. We're being serious right now. According to the emails, we are. James in Burlington, Vermont says that when he flushes, he salutes his poops and says, me superbus. Me superbus?
Yeah, man, that's Latin for make me proud.
What? And Tina in Argentina says that when she flushes, she always says, adios, muchacho. Why would anyone say any of these things?
Manners, man. Just trying to have manners.
Okay, we're going to break. I actually have to go to the bathroom now.
Okay, make sure you say goodbye.
I'm not doing that! Did you know that in the United States, someone crashes their car 13 times every 60 seconds?
Wait, what?
Someone crashes their car 13 times every minute here in the United States.
Well, damn, take the license.
Well, they're car accidents, Felix.
Exactly. They're not fit to drive, Stone.
You've never been in a car accident.
Of course I've been in a car accident. I've been in 3 car accidents in my entire life.
Well, then you understand that accidents do happen.
Yeah, about 3 times in a lifetime. But who crashes the car 13 times every 60 seconds? That is ridiculous, Stone, and I think the license should be taken away.
Felix, okay, it's not the same person crashing their car 13 times every minute.
You literally said someone crashes the car 13 times every 60 seconds.
I didn't mean one specific person, Felix. That's a statistic. Every 60 seconds, 13 different people have gotten into a car accident.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Felix, I'm trying to do a public service announcement reminding people not to text and drive. Why do you always have to derail everything?
My bad, Playboy. Yeah, everybody don't text and drive. Seriously, Stone, that's all you have to say.
Please join us at Inaction News on all social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. Hello, everyone. This has been an Inaction News broadcast, a Comedia Dysfunction. Watch all In Action News videos, new and old, on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@inactionnews.
And make sure you like and subscribe, man. And be sure to follow us on all your favorite social media platforms at In Action News.
We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Coming up, we'll sit and spin. We've got the 10 classic guilty pleasure songs from the 80s on the way, but first time for a few emails from the men's room at KISW.com.
You've got mail. You've got mail.
Had a couple on our question, what else have you done during sex that wasn't sex? Guys, I had a girlfriend that wanted me to talk dirty, then blew a snot rocket on her. Sex was great.
Wow.
During sex once, I read a book. Me on my back, holding my Kindle above my head. My legs up in the air while he's doing his thing. He wanted a quickie. I was really into my book, so I said, sure, go for it. But I'm going to keep reading. We both found it funny.
I want to know what book she was reading. I mean, that's a good book.
What if he really got into it, though? Every time they had sex, it's like, you better grab a book.
Grab that book. That was so hot.
I was talking about having relations, and then, of course, Jason, VD, comes on the commercial on television.
Yeah.
He heard that and responded, Miles, you are welcome. I'm certain the deep bass and baritone reverberations of my voice helped you achieve another level of your happy time in the bedroom. No thanks needed. Let's see.
Oh, that's nice of him. No thanks needed.
Yeah, here's one on the spider in that yurt.
Yep.
Guys, cut the tail end of that conversation. I have reservations to stay in one of those at the Gorge this summer. Is that what you're talking about? Because if it is, I'm a little bit more nervous now. No, that wasn't what I was talking
different yurt, different cave bee, different gorge. Certainly not where you're going.
Just look around.
Yeah.
I mean, just
where else could it be?
just inspect the room. I mean, you're out in the desert.
Well, yeah.
There's bugs there. There's all kinds of stuff there. I just could not believe how big that spider was. I never really saw a spider in the wild that big.
You kind of wanted to say something, didn't you? Like, babe, seriously.
No, I just
don't freak out.
I was hoping it wouldn't fall off the top of the wall.
Is that not the biggest spider you've ever seen?
I mean,
look at that thing.
Then I was only gone for 5 minutes. When I came back, he was gone.
I wasn't having sex because I was staying in a room, like one of the little houses.
Yeah.
So I had a friend. He ended up getting married out there. Like, I don't know, it was like around the pandemic, right? So it was a lot cheaper. So his wife's family, like, we'll do it out there. So me and my buddy were sharing one of those, like, little, I don't know if they call it it's not a house, but it's like a bed, TV thing, and then like a couch. So he was like, dude, you can just crash on the couch. And they have these cats to keep the mice away.
Yeah.
But every morning, man, this one little cat would just be outside the door, just meowing. And I was like, I'm going to kill that cat. So I was like, how does he keep finding us, right? Like, doesn't he? They're like, they're great. They go around. They say hi to people. I was like, well, that guy's focused on my door, and it's driving me insane.
I'm going to kill the cat.
Guys, wife and I had sex while driving, set cruise control, moved the steering wheel toward the dash, seat all the way down. She faced out and took over the steering wheel.
Hey, good for you guys. Still seems dangerous.
It is, but, you know, if you're going to be in danger, that's a danger I prefer.
What's that ticket?
Reckless driving, maybe?
I don't know. We got cops that listen.
Yeah, I mean, I guess reckless driving. You can't really say anything about being indecent because, in theory, no one can see what's going on.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
It's like, hey, officer, wasn't weird till you pulled us over and you started looking.
About 15 years ago, a group of us were drunk in Des Moines. After the bar, long story short, we decided to go fishing down on the pier at the marina. I had a friend fillet me while I was reeling in a fish.
At the end of the day. Deadly as cats.
I'm just impressed you got a chick to go fishing with you after the bars.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe it wasn't.
My buddy is a pilot for Alaska Airlines. This is about 15 years ago. He was hot to trot after a flight attendant that he regularly flew with. Finally gets a chance to hook up with her, and they're staying overnight in San Diego. Have some drinks in the hotel lobby. Decide game on. Bless you. So they go back up to the room, and she's on top. They're getting it on, and she ends up having explosive diarrhea all over him.
Oh!
She abruptly got off of him, grabs all of her stuff, and runs out of the room. He never saw her again. Come to find out, she quit her job. Thankfully, he was in a 2-queen bedroom, and despite the horrific smell, he just slept in the other bed. That from our buddy Suzanne at the 884 Pub.
Wow.
Couple more. Weirdest spot I've ever having sex was, believe it or not, on top of, is it Multnomah Falls? That might have been a typo. Me and my ex-wife hiked up to the top. She sat on my lap, and then some guys came around the corner. Talk about embarrassing. Here's another. In college in the early 90s, girlfriend and I were getting busy on a Saturday morning. The phone rang. It was a landline phone, and she told me to not answer it, but I did anyway. It was her brother calling from boot camp. I knew she hadn't talked to him in a long time, so I handed her the phone, kept doing my thing. She somehow made it through the 5-minute conversation, and it was hilarious. Rock on. That from AJ from Ole. Guys listening on the app in Boise, Idaho, so I'm a bit behind. I've had sex while driving home from Can's Bar in Tacoma. Once ate a chicken wing and chugged a beer during it. How old to be 22 again? That sounds familiar.
Yeah, no, you've done the wing. Was it a wing or a drumstick?
What I did first was I pulled the breaded piece of skin off the top of the thigh, which is typically something I save to the end because it's my favorite part. But I just pulled it off, started eating the skin first, but it was very crummy.
Yeah.
So all the crumbs were falling, if you know what I'm saying. My ex and I used to snack on candy, beef jerky, and beer while watching TV during sex. I wish my current wife was that chill. All right, do we have time for a few birthday emails brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly. I will say, again, maybe it's just because I'm a sports nerd.
Yeah.
I feel like the introduction of maybe have a little snack or watching football. It's not that crazy.
But jerky.
Well, hey, that's what they liked.
Tearing it a little bit.
Some of the jerky's really good.
It is very good.
Jerky's gotten better.
Ted, are you eating jerky? No.
Guys, can you wish Hudson a very happy 6th birthday today? Look, your kid's getting Red Robin for dinner. Can he get it? It's time to take off the leash. And look out. Leroy Jenkins, followed by Coach Ted hyping him up on starting soccer and racing his go-kart. Attached is a photo of him clearly not looking at what he's doing. That from the dad.
It's time to take off the leash.
Uh-oh, look out.
Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins.
Come on, Coach.
Oh, yeah. A little separation there. All right, 6 years old. First of all, congratulations on the birthday. Hope you enjoyed a massive burger, the full tower of onion rings, and a milkshake. Now listen, you got soccer coming up. You're 6 years old. Let's worry about passing that ball, playing some defense, and push that guy to the outside, all right? Use the sideline as the other defender. All right, now when it comes to your go-kart racing, saw that photo. Look good, man. Keep on it. Make sure your parent, tell your dad tonight, say, Dad, I'm going to need Apple TV so I can watch Formula One.
Oh! My neighbor's got the Willow channel.
Oh!
No.
I swear to God.
Are they American?
No. Yes.
Oh.
Yes, they are. They are American.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. No, I walked into their having a little party.
Because Pakistan, who was it? Pakistan and...
I like how you asked, like, we're going to
This was Friday night when I got home from Live Night.
Yeah.
I saw him, and he's in there watching whatever was on.
T20
watching cricket.
Yeah.
That's why I feel like I'm the only American I know that watches it.
No,
I mean, like my buddy Alok, but he's of Indian descent.
Right.
Yeah.
Right? And then, like, you'll meet English who love it.
But you talked to Xfinity, and they hadn't even heard, even though they offer the Willow channel. The person you're talking to is like, I've never heard of this in my life.
Correct.
Guys, today is my amazing wife Brandy's 41st year of greatness. Myself and our family are so lucky to have her around. Could you please have a few dad jokes and maybe the captain helping her with some ideas for an epic birthday adventure? Thanks, guys. That from Colby. All right, so we got a couple dad jokes here. What did Titanic say to the iceberg? What did Titanic say to the iceberg?
What?
I'd hit that. Guys, I went out and bought a wig the other day.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. The cashier then asked me how I wanted to pay. A priest, a rabbit, and a minister walk into a bar. The rabbit says, I think I was autocorrected.
All right.
That is.
Ooh, well, ahoy there, and happy birthday. This ain't your 41st year of greatness. You know, we said that about the Quaker Oats man. Granted, he was turning 80. I'll let you do the math. But if you're looking for some great adventures, You're going to want to go into international waters and look for a boat called Mr. Peanut's Sex Dungeon and Juice Bar. Both of those things together, you wouldn't think it works, but I'm telling you, it does, Mike. Sex Dungeon and Juice Bar. That's right, get hydrated after you do your thing with the Chiquita Banana Lady. By the way, you're going to find out why they call her the Chiquita Banana Lady. It's not because she sells bananas. Surprise, crunch berries.
Hey, guys, would love to give a birthday shout-out for my boyfriend, Jameel, celebrating his 50th birthday today. He's a fantastic dad and partner. Love him very much. That from April. Dealer's choice there, Mike. Whatever you want to give Jameel since he's 50 years old.
All righty.
Not God or my father or my boss.
All right, guys, here you go.
Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you. BG.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's world famous sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Mmm, Schweinefleisch.
It's amazing. But that said, what was Nemo's father's name in the movie Finding Nemo?
Marlin. Marlin.
You are correct.
One and done again. Wow, good job, Amy. That's awesome.
All right, Amy. No, wait. I'm going to give you some horrible stuff because I'm a nerd, all right? So here's the thing about clownfish. This is true. Ladies and gentlemen.
You're not going down
yes,
this road.
I am.
Damn it, Steve.
This is true. So if you remember the beginning of the movie, right? Marlin's there. All of his children were eating except Nemo. There's one kid left. So
And his wife.
his wife died.
Correct.
And that's the thing about clownfish. The truth about clownfish is, if that were to happen in real life, they would change their sex and he would have had sex with Nemo to procreate.
Oh.
Don't get mad at me.
I'm from West Virginia. What's wrong with it?
It is.
I mean, what? Gotta eat. I feel like Marlon might be on a list.
All right, so before we let you go, we're doing another underwear question. Mike Hawk.
Yes. Oh. I'm going to go double check real quick.
All right.
I think I know.
It's about the color of his underwear. Now, the thing about he might not be wearing any. He might be lying.
He doesn't seem sure. How do you not know what color underwear you have?
Because it's underneath me, Miles. It's on my ass.
But you put them on.
I did. And then I put stuff over it. I could tell you the color of the khakis that I'm wearing.
Khaki.
Khaki. So, I'll ask. Am I wearing brown or blue underwear?
Blue.
You are correct. It is blue.
Blue. He needed the money. Hey, Miles, I would check the color of your underwear right now.
I already know.
All right. I absolutely know.
What color is your underwear?
I'm not going to say it because then there's a chance we might have another one and done.
All right.
You know, you never know. All right, Mike, who's next on Big Dummy?
We got Chris Rawls, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Chris. Come on down.
Big Dummy.
slap high five, sign autographs on his way up.
Might be pinching one off.
Do they do this on Price is Right, or do you just come down? I mean, we're trying
I think
to...
they high five people and stuff, but they have editors.
Yeah, but they're running.
I don't think there's...
It's not live like live night.
Yeah.
Good point.
Yeah.
Ted with the strong points.
Okay.
All right, no. Hell with Chris.
Hell with Chris. We got Jamie Gerber, ladies and gentlemen. Bring Jamie on up here.
Oh, Jamie, I need Jamie. Oh,
Dummy. She's filled half a table of drinks on the way up here.
Ted, you would like Jamie. Yeah, you would. Ted, wheelhouse. Swing.
You got the same head as Ted? All right.
Hello, Jamie.
Jamie, are you sober or not sober?
I'm not so.
I know. Jamie, you are looking sexy as hell tonight.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Jamie Lambert, do you like to dance?
Yes.
She was dancing earlier.
Kyle, hit it. All right. Yeah. I'm doing this all night to irritate the people to my left, your right.
Good.
All right. So,
Ted,
Jamie.
Hold on, I have Ted's head at my house. Remember when you weren't here?
You have Ted's what?
I have Ted's head.
Oh, from live night a couple years ago?
Yeah.
Nice.
We literally plastered a picture of Ted's face to the skeleton that we keep in the closet because he wasn't here, and she took that head home. So she has Ted's head at her house.
Nice work, Jamie.
Well, you know.
Oh, God. Now I
I guess head one way or the other, Ted.
All right, Jamie. You dirty, dirty girl.
Doing so good.
I'm going to be good.
I have the same question for you that I asked someone else, but in this time it's a male actor, not a female actor. Which actor, multiple choice, got his start doing porn? I feel like you already know.
She can name 3 right now.
Hold on, it's multiple choice. Why are you already jumping in, man?
Oh, the Pornhub.
I hope one of them's Kato Kalin.
Was it Kurt Russell, Sylvester Stallone, you weird, John Travolta, or Burt Reynolds? So Kurt Russell, Sylvester Stallone, John Travolta, or Burt Reynolds, act like you don't know who started their acting career in pornography. Why do you all know and feel like you do?
Sylvester Stallone.
Oh, hey, the real Italian stallion.
You are correct.
That is right.
Now wait.
Whoa.
Did you know that, or were you listening to our apparent perverts in the audience?
I kind of knew it, but I listened to my friend.
Okay. All right.
I like my friend, not all of you, but a perverted friend. All right. Wait, who's under? Miles, your underwear's left. All right.
Okay.
Let me see.
Am I wearing tidy whities or black boxer briefs?
That's really hard because you're really hot. So
I love you.
We're gonna go with black boxer briefs.
I'm not wearing underwear.
Oh! Yes!
See, I'm free balling. Yeah, I'm free.
Yeah.
Free balling. Free balling.
Got it, Miles.
Montgomery is ready for action.
He had that one in the pocket.
He's got something in
got
that
two in the pocket.
Yes,
That's how we roll, but hey, thank you for playing, you dirty, dirty girl.
All right, tell Mike, who is our next contestant ready to play Big Dummy?
I'm so stoked to announce this one. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Sydney Micah to come on up here and play Big Dummy.
Oh,
Sydney,
nice.
come on down.
Big Dummy. Oh, here she comes.
So I know Sydney personally. She and her dad have both worked with me at benefit auctions that I've done in the area. She's a phenomenal dad, taking care of it. I put it in my batter, make my batter, so you butter, put it in her bitter batter, put it in her bitter batter, made her bitter, so just butter.
Sydney, what is the song that I'm supposed to learn from back in the day to learn how to be an auctioneer?
Oh yeah, it's all kinds of tongue twisters that they teach you.
Yeah.
Tommy Tatama stick 2 T's, Tatama top of 2 tall trees.
Okay. All right, what is her question there? Yachty or naughty, Steve?
This one is specifically Yachty right now. Everyone is dressed a certain way. I certainly cannot afford it, but here it is. According to industry professionals, a boat becomes a yacht when it is at least how many feet? How many feet? It is less than 100, you well-to-do mofos.
It sounds like the price is right out here.
Yeah, yeah.
60?
That's not a bad guess.
40, believe it or
really?
not, 40 feet.
Oh, well,
All right.
excuse me. Okay.
Good, because we were running out of underwear to ask you about.
Right now. I gave that away.
Oh, yeah, spinning that wheel.
All right, multiple choice. And understand, this question kind of sucks because it's very subjective, right? But this is based on the quote-unquote experts. Only one of these artists that I'm about to tell you is considered yacht rock, all right? 3 of them are not considered yacht rock. One of them is. Is it the Little River Band, Hall & Oates, Jimmy Buffett, or Fleetwood Mac? Only one of those 4. Little River Band, Hall & Oates, Jimmy Buffett, or Fleetwood Mac. Do not listen to your friends.
No whammies.
No whammies.
This is tough. She's only 30.
I know it's tough, right? It's
I'll let you know how old she is.
I had to look it up, and I'm like, really? They said some of them are, and I'm not making this up,
Right.
yacht rock adjacent.
Hall and Oates? Hall and Oates?
Little River Band, I'm Hey, no. Feel good that you did not know that.
Thank God.
And don't listen to these guys in the front row. They're wearing Hall & Oates shirts up here, so they're definitely a yacht rock fan. Yeah, come on.
They've been hammered for the last 3 hours. You can't trust a thing that they say.
Well, from Stanwood.
All right, my friend, we're going with song lyrics. We all sing the song. We're going to take the Rupert Holmes song. It's Escape, a.k.a. the Pina Colada song. So what's the next line? From Rupert Holmes' Escape, if you like Pina Colada, boom, boom, and getting caught in the rain. Next line.
If you're not into yoga.
And into Champagne. Nice job. Hey, Mike, let's do one more contestant on Big Dummy, okay?
Shout out to Taryn
one
Daly.
more name.
Shout out to Taryn for singing that song to start the night, man.
Big shout out to Tara.
That was a great job.
All right. Our last contestant on Big Dummy is Mama T. Coming up, Mama T.
Mama T.
Big Dummy.
Where's Mama T at?
Mama T, we need you.
Oh, here she comes.
Here comes Mama T.
Mama T takes a little bit extra time to come on. We give her it's a long runway. Yeah. Let her hear it, everybody.
Yeah, Mama T. What's that T stand for?
Fuck this shit.
Once again, men's room callers, these are the 7 words you can't say on the radio. You can't say, you cannot say, you can't say, can't say, you can't say, you can't say, and you most definitely cannot say. Please keep these rules in mind when calling the show.
Thank you,
now, back to the program.
Mama T forgot that we were live on the radio. She thought we were just live on YouTube.
No, that's okay. Mama T, I'm assuming that you are not sober. Okay. All right, Mama T.
Focus in, Mama T.
Mama T, I'm going to tell you this.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a local man did not complain about the hair that he found in his burrito because it came from a, quote, pretty woman. He was devastated when he found out that the hair was not from her head. But first, the city of London is dealing once again with a so-called fatberg in their sewer pipes.
A fatberg? Man, what's a fatberg?
A fatberg is a congealed mass of fat, oil, and grease and non-flushable items like wet wipes, sanitary products, and food waste that clogs the sewers. These fatbergs can actually grow to immense sizes, block pipes, and cause sewer overflows that lead to property damage and pose public health risks from wastewater.
Why do people flush anything other than what comes out of their body?
Personally, I will never know the answer to that question. I only flush my number ones and number twos.
You ever say goodbye?
Do I say goodbye?
Yeah, man. When you flush the toilet, do you ever say goodbye?
Do I say goodbye to my feces when I flush it away?
Yeah.
No, Felix. I do not bid farewell to my bowel movements. Hank, wait a minute. Do you?
Every time, man.
Every time you flush away a number two, you say goodbye. That's what you're telling me.
Yes, sir. I always say goodbye. After all, it's done its duty.
Felix, that is insane.
I'm not throwing to the Viking funeral stone. I'm just saying goodbye.
It would be better if you bid it adieu. Because it's adieu. Don't encourage this, Bonnie. It's ridiculous enough already. What's ridiculous? This thing that Felix does. This whole saying goodbye to feces every time he flushes nonsense. Who even does that? I thought everyone did it. Wait, you say goodbye to your bowel movements when you flush the toilet? I don't say the words goodbye, but every time I flush, I say, fare thee well, mother.
That is very aggressive.
It's just what I say. I think it's weird that Stone doesn't say anything to his poops when he flushes. How is that weird? You're the only two people who do that. We're getting emails from our viewers. Thank heavens. Please help me out here, folks. Cleo in Gainesville, Florida says that she says goodbye to her, quote, big old biscuit thick river pickles since she was a child.
First of all, she sounds lovely. But what does Cleo in Gainesville, Florida say to her big old biscuit thick river pickles when she flushes them away?
According to her email, she says, quote, see you on the other side. We're being serious right now. According to the emails, we are. James in Burlington, Vermont says that when he flushes, he salutes his poops and says, me superbus. Me superbus?
Yeah, man, that's Latin for make me proud.
What? And Tina in Argentina says that when she flushes, she always says, adios, muchacho. Why would anyone say any of these things?
Manners, man. Just trying to have manners.
Okay, we're going to break. I actually have to go to the bathroom now.
Okay, make sure you say goodbye.
I'm not doing that! Did you know that in the United States, someone crashes their car 13 times every 60 seconds?
Wait, what?
Someone crashes their car 13 times every minute here in the United States.
Well, damn, take the license.
Well, they're car accidents, Felix.
Exactly. They're not fit to drive, Stone.
You've never been in a car accident.
Of course I've been in a car accident. I've been in 3 car accidents in my entire life.
Well, then you understand that accidents do happen.
Yeah, about 3 times in a lifetime. But who crashes the car 13 times every 60 seconds? That is ridiculous, Stone, and I think the license should be taken away.
Felix, okay, it's not the same person crashing their car 13 times every minute.
You literally said someone crashes a car 13 times every 60 seconds.
I didn't mean one specific person, Felix. That's a statistic. Every 60 seconds, 13 different people have gotten into a car accident.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Felix, I'm trying to do a public service announcement reminding people not to text and drive. Why do you always have to derail everything?
My bad, Playboy. Yeah, everybody don't text and drive. Seriously, Stone, that's all you have to say.
Please join us at Inaction News on all social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. Thank you for watching. Please like and share this video. It helps us a lot. And be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel and social media pages at In Action News.
KISW. The men's room returns with Miles and Thrill.
All right, so coming up at 5:08, we'll drink and toast with the shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, a quick check-in with Mike Hawk and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. A new round of scans revealed that as your hearing fades, your brain has a harder time keeping up.
That makes sense.
Right. Who's shocked by that?
Right.
I can't hear what you said, therefore I can't keep up with what you're telling me.
Right. If you are used to hearing and your hearing fades, I would think that's exactly what would happen. Jeez.
Yeah. Unless the proof is just that it's not your hearing that's the problem, but it's your processing of what you've heard.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, either way, it just makes sense if you can't hear people.
Yeah.
Hey, don't you? I mean, I hate it. Like, sometimes you're somewhere crowded and it's loud. Like, how many times do you say what before you just go, yeah?
No kidding.
Right. Yeah, man. Yeah.
And hope that you didn't screw it up.
Correct.
My thing is, if you call me from a loud place, I will yell on my end for you. You don't have to scream at me.
Right.
Right. I'm at a concert. Like, bro, no, you are at the concert. I can hear you fine.
Correct.
I will yell. You can just talk.
You know where they need to get better at that is at the checkout counter where they've got a lot of orders at the fast food joint. Maybe it's at a particular joint that just opened up down in Tacoma near the mall, and you've got an order to go, and you're waiting for it. At least you're paying attention, but then they walk up to the counter in the middle of rush hour when everybody and their brother is in this doggone location. They come out, order for Mike. Like, dude, it's too loud in here for you to be this quiet.
Yell, man.
Right. That's your job. Don't worry. We ain't going to get mad at you.
Right. Just yell.
Holler it. It's your time to do it.
I want my food, and you can yell.
There you go.
And look, if you work in the food industry, you want to yell.
Yes.
You want to yell all the time. That's the greatest job you can have, is get it out of your system.
Get this out of here. It's been discovered that the moon is still tectonically active.
I could have told you that, dude.
Just look at it.
Yeah, I look at it all the time. Like, dude's still active up there.
It's moving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the moon's not afraid.
No.
Doesn't mind getting active.
That means it's got an active core, I guess.
Right?
But generally speaking, yeah. I think they thought it was dead, basically.
Could it basically build volcanoes then, and we could have little moon eruptions? Could we
guess.
see a moon eruption?
Well, there's some asteroid supposed to smack into that bitch the next couple of weeks, and they're like, you might be able to see it from Earth, which would be cool.
That would be nuts. It
they're
freaked me out, dude.
Yeah, they're like, look, there's a good chance it's going to hit the moon. If it does, if it hits it in the right spot, right, you might be able to see it from Earth. I'm like, that'd be cool. Moon catching a stray.
Damn it, space.
What's up with the tides and the weather? Like, yeah, so the moon got bumped. It's really messing stuff up.
Right. Screwed. A new study found that adults who still play are happier, healthier, and less stressed.
Isn't that what play is?
Yes.
I mean, just the very definition of what play is, I would guess.
What's their definition of play?
Well, you know, sometimes you and your wife are feeling a little...
That's what I'm saying. Is this
wrap her up in saran wrap, put a straw.
Is this like playing games? Like going miniature golfing?
Right.
It's probably stuff like, I mean, honestly, man.
Light her on fire, throw her into a pool.
Right. If she's a lesbian.
That's true enough.
You only let a lesbian on fire and push them in a pool. Then it's sexy. But no, once I had kids, I realized we started playing a lot.
Sure.
And now you still do. And it is like this stress reliever, right? Because if you don't have kids and you're playing a stupid game, people think you're crazy.
Yes.
It's like going to Chuck E. Cheese. Don't go there without kids. Make sure you got kids. But then you have kids and they want to play all this crap, and you're like, this is actually freaking fun.
This is still fun, right.
I forgot that these things are fun.
We went to the Pacific Science Center at some point in the last week. I think it was last weekend, doesn't matter. But went to the Pacific Science Center. If I don't have kids, I do look kind of crazy walking around in there, but I got my niece and nephew in there, and then I still get to play with all this stuff.
And then you're right. You're excited to play.
Look at the pulley. This is cool.
I know, dude. I did the same thing. We went to, it was like Legoland or something. It was in Toronto, right? So kids are little. We're trying to figure out something to do. So let's take them to Legoland. And they were mildly impressed. Me and my wife were like, this is awesome. Right? But when you looked around, most of the kids were playing with stuff, but all of the adults were playing.
Yes.
Right? And we're just happy as you can be. Like, I never would have done this if I didn't have kids, right?
Jump on the bike and inflate the tube man. Whee!
Oh, dude, like, hurry up, man. I want next.
Look at that.
I want to inflate that guy.
Damn straight. Freaked out my niece. Put your thinking caps on, Jen. Time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day. I give you guys a 30% chance of success on this one. I know we're not coming out of the gate swinging here, but it is a verb brought to you by the letter A, and it usually means to renounce a position of power, such as a throne, high office, dignity, or function. It can also mean to fail to do what is required. An A word that usually means to renounce a position of power, such as a throne, a high office, dignity, function, but can also mean to fail to do what is required by a duty or responsibility. The word
it's a verb?
It's a verb. The word
Emancipate?
is abdicate.
Is it abdicate?
Were you thinking of abdicate?
I was, and then I'm like, nah, I don't think that's the right word. God, yeah, all right.
How many stupid answers have I accepted over here?
The advocates.
The advocates. Yeah. Advocateslaw.com. When you're driving down the road
and you get hit.
Shut up.
According to a new survey,
deserve an advocate.
Damn you.
According to a new survey, only 10% of Americans are not concerned about surveillance pricing. Or data-based pricing, as it were. People watching what you're scrolling through, watching what you're buying, and then targeting, sending you, hey, we got a deal on.
I'm not like
frozen
worried
pizzas
about it. It's just, it doesn't even annoy me because it's so prevalent. It's so pervasive. There's nothing you can do about it. My only argument, and I've always said this, it's like, I don't know, you sign for Apple or something. And it's like, hey, we sell your information, blah, blah, blah. Cool. I know you're doing it. Obviously, every company does it. Can we get a cut of what you're selling my information for?
Right.
That's all, man. Just give me 50%. I don't know what I'm worth, but you're selling my information. So, like, to me, if I understand why you do it, and advertisers are going to target you for your specific stuff, but, like, man, can I just get a cut of that? Because, one, if I do, I might have more money to spend on the garbage that you're trying to convince me to buy.
They do, but they give it to you by way of discounts. Hey, Steve, we got buy two, get three free Marlboro Reds.
My problem is... Like, look, I understand you sell the information and you think we have certain habits. Consider the dates. So if it is around Christmas, do you think I'm interested in Xbox, or do you think perhaps my child who plays Xbox is if it is Valentine's Day and I bought chocolates, I don't eat chocolate every day.
Right.
I don't need to get inundated with these freaking, or floras. Are you familiar with spoon flour?
No.
I think that's the name of it. Okay, it's like so my wife does reupholstery and all this stuff. So they have fabrics. I get like 8 texts a day from them to, hey, we got a special because all this crap's in my name.
Yeah.
And I'm like, babe, I get all of these. I don't care.
Right.
But every day, hey, we know what you like to buy. It's like, you don't.
And after a while, can you take me off your mailing list?
If I've never responded.
Right.
I think like after 12 months, if I have never responded to anything that you're telling
And I
me.
haven't bought anything of yours in the last 15 years. I haven't played with airsoft with my cousin in decades. Like,
Right.
Airsoft Megastore, I don't need your stuff anymore. I'm done. I'm older. I gave it up.
I need bookstores. I need vinyl shops.
And supplements.
As I get older, supplement and
Yeah.
pizza. Like, if you want to hit me on stuff I
Yeah.
will actually take the time to read, that's where you'll get me, man.
Those push notifications are the one that get me.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Which
Like,
ones?
Oh, Domino's.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
They're like, hey, buddy, it's Saturday. It's like 4. Like, God damn it,
They're
Domino's.
giving you a deal.
Yeah, of course they are. They won't send a push notification if there
Right.
isn't a deal, but it's just like, damn it, Domino's.
What percent of the time do they get you? Because those, it's kind of like, well, okay.
Yeah, that one, or
It's
there's a
pizza.
delivery like corner store called Go Puff.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
They'll
yeah,
get
yeah.
me too. They'll just be like, dude, it's 8 p.m. You probably don't want to go out. Like,
We know, man.
Damn it, Go Puff. I could use another sixer.
The one that gets me is Jersey Mike's. Hey,
Yeah.
we got free delivery today. Like, man,
Yeah,
I don't have to go to the damn store. Let's go. I'm already stoned.
We know you are.
Bring me a sandwich. Let's go.
Yeah, especially in the fall. They're good. Watching football, bud? Yeah.
You need some wings? There's a British supermarket chain that's issued a recall of some of their toys as they're feared to contain asbestos.
Uh-oh.
Yummy asbestos. But it got me thinking, what other toys have we recalled?
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
Thank you, VD. This comes to us from lawinfo.com, and it is the top 10 most dangerous recalled toys of all time. Let's see how many you guys
All
remember
time.
these. Of all time.
I know one for sure. I know 2 for sure.
Well, I know a few, but I don't know if they'll be on the list. One came out in the 50s.
One
I think
involved
it
a
was.
radioactive element.
Yes, they actually gave you radioactive rocks.
Oh, my God. What?
It was like
Oh, yeah.
the
It was a science
U-130
kit,
science,
something.
but legitimate, and it was for children.
You were making energy, essentially.
Yeah, and they're like, these rocks are actually radioactive. It's not a lie. So, experiment with them and see what you can do.
See if you can
And
grow a
then-
third eye.
Well, it was canceled because they're like, maybe don't give children radioactive stones.
Aquadots. They were small, colorful beads that were part of a multi-dimensional design craft kit. However, these beads included gamma hydroxybutyrate, or GHB, in their chemical compound. It's well known as the date rape drug.
Oh, Jesus
Children who
Christ.
ingested Aquadots suffered respiratory depression and seizures.
Why? Wow. Okay.
They were called 4.2 million units and suspended the toy from the market back in November 2007.
How long, I'm wondering, did it take them to figure out?
Right. Oh, it's the Aquadots.
Right.
Yeah. Buckyball magnet toys. Anybody remember these?
I remember the name. Were kids
Buckyball.
like swallowing them or something?
Exactly. Buckyballs are strong magnetic balls that children can manipulate with their hands and build shapes, and they could easily swallow these magnetic balls. In the digestive system, the magnets attract each other through the intestines, creating a danger of bowel perforation or blockage. Similar problems happened with magnetics sets. They recalled about 3 million of the toy sets after dozens of children required medical care.
Damn.
Yeah, so it's not that they couldn't get them through, it's just that if they had more than one, they were snapping together, and
And
were
it makes a bigger problem,
messing
right.
some stuff up in there. That's absolutely right.
My bowels are perforated. Mama, I'm perforating my bowel.
Help! Fisher Price Power Wheels motorcycles.
Oh.
Man, I wanted one when I was a kid so bad.
I want to say
Power
with that
Wheels.
one, it was like sometimes you'd accelerate, but you couldn't have it stop accelerating. Kids were just like plowing and stuff. Right, I think there was like a little throttle or something, but like, I guess it would stick or whatever. So, you had little kids, and they're just speeding along, man. And yeah, it was bad.
Was it just the motorcycle, or it wasn't all of them, was it?
It just says the motorcycles, but honestly, I don't think it even goes that far, Steve. I think it was just putting kids on motorcycles. They put children at risk of serious accidents. On certain models, the accelerator jammed and became stuck, as you said, leading to crashes. Children suffered injuries such as lacerations, sprains, broken bones.
Yeah.
They were called 218,000 Power Wheels motorcycles and took the toy off the market back in 2000.
I know it's not funny, but it's funny.
I was always a motorcycle lover as a kid, and I'm sure I would have one of those
dude.
things.
Oh, yeah,
It's
of course.
fantastic. We remember it well, the hoverboard.
Oh, yeah.
Typically run on a rechargeable battery. Some of the defective hoverboards had defective battery
Lithium?
packs
Yeah.
that could explode or catch fire. Children suffered burns, injuries, smoke inhalation, and even fatalities from house fires. Multiple brand recalls from various hoverboards sold on Amazon and other online retailers. Somebody gave us one. I don't remember who, but somebody sent one here into the station. And we all played with it. We made some social media videos of it. I loved rolling that thing around here until our old boss, Jack, started hearing about all these things just randomly catching fire. It's like,
We didn't want to burn the radio station.
Yeah, he was like,
that's right.
It cannot be here.
Get that thing the hell
So what
out
did we do? We took it and put it in our own home.
Yeah.
That's
right.
You know what's
Do
crazy?
you still have it?
No, it's gone.
Did it ever act up on you?
No, thing worked just fine. But my wife eventually had the same problem. Like, I don't want our apartment to burn down. That needs to go. So I got rid of it.
Well, in the apartment, I wouldn't care. Wouldn't you own a house? I'm like, get it out of here.
Right. No.
It can't be here.
The Easy Bake Oven. You guys remember
Why did they recall that?
The 10 most dangerous recalled toys. I do remember this, but they've been popular since the 50s. Recent Hasbro models continue to have serious defects. Several children suffered burn injuries when their fingers got caught in the hot toy oven. A defective front-loading oven would trap tiny hands. This inflicted third-degree burns on children's hands and fingers. One 5-year-old girl required a partial finger amputation. They recalled about 1 million ovens back in 2007. So there's a little hopper there that'll kind of help roll things in there, because it's just a one-way track. Well, they eventually get their hands on that track, and then they can't pull them back out. So then their hands are just in there cooking inside of the doggone Easy Bake Oven.
When I was a kid, and they did not recall these, when they first introduced underoos.
Oh, yeah.
Right? So you could dress like a superhero. And this was groundbreaking because at the time, there's only tidy whities, there's nothing else.
Yeah.
They introduced underoos. I got underoos. First year they're out for Christmas. But back then, if you wanted to take a picture with a flash, you had to attach the flash to the camera.
Okay.
And so it was a separate piece.
Yeah.
And you would attach it. But when you press the button, like a little spark would pop off.
Okay.
Those things were so flammable. All right. So that year, that Christmas, underoos had an amazing sale because they were new.
Sure.
They were introduced in like September. So every kid on earth wanted underoos. And so like December 26th, I'm watching the news with my dad. And it's all these kids, at least in Rochester, were just burnt to a crisp. They have to go to the burn unit because the spark from the flash when you're taking your Christmas picture. They never recalled them. It was just, oh, hey, either don't do a flash or stand farther away. Like, that was the whole warning.
Mad Greek on YouTube says the original Boba Fett had a missile that would launch. And I remember this because you could not buy that Boba Fett.
Okay.
You had to get like 10 proof of purchases from Star Wars toys.
Yeah.
Then you'd mail it in, and then they send you the Boba Fett.
Okay.
So the original Boba Fett did have a self-releasing red rocket in the back.
Nice.
You press the button and it would shoot. And I don't know if some kid shot that down their throat and choked to death or
Right.
whatever the deal is. But then when they actually put them out in stores, it was hard in there. You couldn't shoot.
You could not
Oh,
watch it.
no. Damn, dude. How about other weapons that we just gave kids to go out in the lawn and play with?
Nunchucks, throwing stars.
Jarts.
Oh, yeah, lawn darts.
Move.
Yeah.
People throw these heavy metal projectiles into the air to make them stick in the lawn. Unfortunately, they could also injure hands, necks, body parts. Lawn darts were responsible for 6,700 injuries and 4 deaths back in the 1980s.
What goes up must come down.
That's exactly right.
So the wind blows, or you throw it behind you, or whatever.
Yeah.
You look up, you can't see it coming down if it's right above your head.
Exactly.
It's like a little dot.
That's just the way it kind of arches is different.
Right.
Like, I never saw a kid get hit, but I definitely saw a lot of dogs almost get hit.
Oh.
The dogs
the dog doesn't
they'll
know.
stand there and watch it come toward
Or
them.
they're just running around the yard.
Snack Time Cabbage Patch Dolls by Mattel.
They were biting kids' hands.
That's correct. They were widely sought after Cabbage Patch Kids of the 80s and 90s. Snack Time dolls had automated jaws that would chew whatever was in their mouths. Dozens of children suffered hand and finger injuries from the mechanical jaws. That's not a finger. Mattel removed the Snack Time Kids dolls from the retail shelves in 1997.
Do you know where I learned all of this?
What?
In Action News.
Really?
That is true.
News you can trust, puppets you can't.
Correct. We did an episode and it covered all of these because Santa Claus was getting sued. But they were saying that Santa Claus is going to beat the rap, right? You can't pin S on his ass.
Exactly.
And they were like, why not? And so the puppets went through and they explained almost all of these, going, look, because of course Santa's responsible for providing all toys. So Felix was going through all of these toys, going like, Santa never got busted for this. Like, he killed this many kids. That's what those snack time things.
Yeah.
Eating kids' fingers, and they're like, "Look, man," and hair.
Even taking a big wheel down a driveway could be
with that little brake.
Yeah, it could be incredibly dangerous for a kid.
A hollow
'Cause nobody's
plastic.
wearing a helmet.
No.
Damn.
They'd roll over real easy.
And then I'll leave you with this last and final dangerous recalled toy of all time. Does anybody remember the Chicken Limbo Party game?
No.
So it was by Milton Bradley, and it lacked sturdy support poles.
Oh, yeah.
With the slightest touch, the entire apparatus could shake and collapse on children and bystanders. There were 46 reports of injuries, including bumps, bruises, welts, chipped teeth, and one fractured foot. They recalled 461,000 toys and suspended all sales back in 2006.
Damn.
The Chicken Limbo Party game.
Yeah.
People still do limbo?
I haven't seen that in a while.
I feel like it was like a massive thing there for a while.
You know when I saw it last? And
Hawaii?
This makes sense. No, but basically the same premise when I was on that cruise. When they come out to do their entertainment for all the people on the deck, right? The limbo thinking. By the way, turns out most people are not good at limbo, and the more you drink does not make you better at it. That is what I discovered.
A man in Florida tried to steal a work van, but things didn't go according to plan, Miles.
Why is that?
Tell you about it at 5:50.
Thank you, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, have we made it to drinking time?
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink desk and Steve a Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today we toast an unidentified man from Miami, Florida. And honest to God, I'm toasting him for the headline that his actions created. It was the actual headline, then I had to dig up the story. So the headline reads, and this earned him shot instantly. Florida man arrested for attempting to baptize an alligator in a Waffle House using a pitcher of iced tea. I'm going to repeat that in case you think you misunderstood me. Florida man arrested for attempting to baptize an alligator in a Waffle House using a pitcher of iced tea. So it's like 2:30 in the morning, whatever. This dude, he rolls into the restaurant. He's carrying the alligator, and he announces what one patron described as an urgent spiritual mission. So the man placed the reptile near a booth. Then he grabbed a pitcher of iced tea from the counter and began pouring it over the alligator while delivering what appeared to be an improvised sermon. And one person says, quote, "At first we thought it was performance art. Then the gator hissed and we realized this is actually happening." Well, police arrived. They safely secured both the suspect and the alligator. Wild officials later confirmed the animal was not seriously harmed, just a little bit sticky. The suspect now faces charges related to unlawful possession of wildlife and disorderly conduct. So keep in mind, it's not like this was his pet. Apparently my man just snatched it out of canal or whatever and decided he needed to baptize it at a Waffle House with a pitcher of iced tea.
In his defense,
okay,
we don't know that alligator didn't need a spiritual intervention.
This is true.
And who knew you could get a whole pitcher of iced tea
at a Waffle House?
At a Waffle House. I didn't
That
know
part is not shocking.
No. I mean, you used to be able to get like a pitcher of Pepsi or tea at a pizza place.
Well, I don't know if you can get the pitcher or if they just
cup.
But either way, he grabbed a pitcher of iced tea and tried to baptize an alligator at a Waffle House because Florida.
More people would be getting baptized if you got sweet tea.
The sweet tea. Oh, God, I would be. I'm 18 different religions. So we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy.
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies. Down the hola bichola.
All right, it's going to get tested now in line for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next.
from coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a local man did not complain about the hair that he found in his burrito because it came from a, quote, pretty woman. He was devastated when he found out that the hair was not from her head. But first, the city of London is dealing once again with a so-called fatberg in their sewer pipes.
A fatberg? Man, what's a fatberg?
A fatberg is a congealed mass of fat, oil, and grease and non-flushable items like wet wipes, sanitary products, and food waste that clogs the sewers. These fatbergs can actually grow to immense sizes, block pipes, and cause sewer overflows that lead to property damage and pose public health risks from wastewater.
Why do people flush anything other than what comes out of their body?
Personally, I will never know the answer to that question. I only flush my number ones and number twos.
You ever say goodbye?
Do I say goodbye?
Yeah, man. When you flush the toilet, do you ever say goodbye?
Do I say goodbye to my feces when I flush it away?
Yeah.
No, Felix. I do not bid farewell to my bowel movements. Hank, wait a minute. Do you?
Every time, man.
Every time you flush away a number two, you say goodbye. That's what you're telling me.
Yes, sir. I always say goodbye. After all, it's done its duty.
Felix, that is insane.
I'm not throwing to the Viking funeral, Stone. I'm just saying goodbye.
It would be better if you bid it adieu. Because it's adieu. Don't encourage this, Bonnie. It's ridiculous enough already. What's ridiculous? This thing that Felix does. This whole saying goodbye to feces every time he flushes nonsense. Who even does that? I thought everyone did it. Wait, you say goodbye to your bowel movements when you flush the toilet? I don't say the words goodbye, but every time I flush, I say, fare thee well, mother.
That is very aggressive.
It's just what I say. I think it's weird that Stone doesn't say anything to his poops when he flushes. How is that weird? You're the only two people who do that. We're getting emails from our viewers. Thank heavens. Please help me out here, folks. Cleo in Gainesville, Florida says that she says goodbye to her, quote, big old biscuit thick river pickles since she was a child.
First of all, she sounds lovely. But what does Cleo in Gainesville, Florida say to her big old biscuit thick river pickles when she flushes them away?
According to her email, she says, quote, see you on the other side. We're being serious right now. According to the emails, we are. James in Burlington, Vermont says that when he flushes, he salutes his poops and says, me superbus. Me superbus?
Yeah, man, that's Latin for make me proud.
What? And Tina in Argentina says that when she flushes, she always says, adios, muchacho. Why would anyone say any of these things?
Manners, man. Just trying to have manners.
Okay, we're going to break. I actually have to go to the bathroom now.
Okay, make sure you say goodbye.
I'm not doing that! Did you know that in the United States, someone crashes their car 13 times every 60 seconds?
Wait, what?
Someone crashes their car 13 times every minute here in the United States.
Well, damn, take the license.
Well, they're car accidents, Felix.
Exactly. They're not fit to drive, Stone.
You've never been in a car accident?
Of course I've been in a car accident. I've been in 3 car accidents in my entire life.
Well, then you understand that accidents do happen.
Yeah, about 3 times in a lifetime. But who crashes the car 13 times every 60 seconds? That is ridiculous, Stone, and I think the license should be taken away.
Felix, okay, it's not the same person crashing their car 13 times every minute.
You literally said someone crashes a car 13 times every 60 seconds.
I didn't mean one specific person, Felix. That's a statistic. Every 60 seconds, 13 different people have gotten into a car accident.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Felix, I'm trying to do a public service announcement reminding people not to text and drive. Why do you always have to derail everything?
My bad, Playboy. Yeah, everybody don't text and drive. Seriously, Stone, that's all you have to say.
Please join us at In Action News on all social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. Thank you for watching. Please like and share this video. It helps us a lot. And be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel and social media pages at In Action News.
The Men's Room presents Profile This.
And Stephen Throwhill, could you please tell everyone how Profile This is played?
Oh, sure can, Miles. It's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story, something that happened right here on planet Earth. And as you listen to the story, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes the story a story. Hello, Sean. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Hola, bitches.
Hola. All right, Sean, you understand how this here game is played?
Yes, I do.
Fantastic. You have a choice today of one of three categories. Today, we offer you Bite Me. In other words, what did someone find in their food? Animalize This, where you guess the animal responsible for causing the problem. And finally, today, In the Buff, where the person is, in fact, naked. Either tell us why or where.
Analyze This.
Colorado Sheriff's deputies responded to the report of an animal on the loose in a residential neighborhood. Now they found it, and it turns out that the animal has its own Instagram following, because of course it does. The Douglas County Sheriff's Office said the deputies recently responded to a call that no one had on their bingo card, an animal on the run in the Highlands Ranch neighborhood. They arrived in the neighborhood to find the animal was already being returned home to its owners. Turns out the suspect was Charlie, who's very much real and very well known because, again, he has his own Instagram. Now, the deputies, they were welcomed into the owner's home to visit with Charlie, make sure everything was on the up and up, and it was. And as one deputy put it, quote, "I'm not going to lie, this is going to be the highlight of my year." Now, the question is, what kind of animal is Instagram famous Charlie? Is Charlie an alpaca, a peacock, a wallaby, or a miniature pony? Alpaca, peacock, wallaby, or miniature pony? Instagram famous Charlie is what?
I would say probably a peacock, but I want to know what Ted thinks.
I mean, what's a wallaby again?
It looks like a kangaroo. And like a smaller version of kangaroo, I believe it.
It's a miniature kangaroo.
I'm just thinking it's so, like, there's alpaca farms.
Sure.
I feel like
Peacock farms.
It's got to be a wallaby or a mini pony because it has an Instagram, so it has to be cute.
You don't think alpacas are cute?
Not that cute. And I'm a big alpaca guy.
Okay.
Sean, I'm going to go wallaby.
All right, wallaby.
I'll go mini pony.
Mini pony for Ted. You sticking with peacock, Sean?
I know it's not a wallaby because they don't have them in the U.S. unless they're in a zoo. And I've seen peacocks, and they are crazy birds. So, yeah, I'm going to stick with peacock.
Peacock it is. Okay, what they wrangle in there? Alpaca, peacock, wallaby, or a miniature pony? We'll find out next.
That was a tease.
You are listening to The Men's Room.
Rock KISW.
I'm a lone man in here. Will somebody give me some help? 206-421-ROCK, 800-783-ROCK.
Wait, Ben's got the video camera. You got to show Ben your technique again.
I'm not doing it like this.
Like in my hand, like that. Wipe it up like that, man.
I'm not doing it like that.
What? I don't want to drop it in my underwear, and I don't want to throw it from the back to the front.
Will you promise me?
I'm in a public bathroom.
Will you promise
Can I just dip them in there or something?
Will I just get some credit if you're right?
No,
if I'm
you
right on
cannot
this?
dip them in the jar of powder.
No, I mean, like, put it in my hand and then
I was like,
drop into it.
So if you can get Gold Bond or baby powder or something, and before we get to emails, hopefully everybody will be nice and talked up in here. Ryan, are you willing to talk up your satchel?
Oh, I'd love to.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, I'm looking forward to it.
Ben, could we do this?
I don't see why
Well,
not.
now wait, am I going to go home to this chalky? I remember I was saying that.
Just evaporate.
This is going to be the one night she's going to be like, take off your pants. Oh my God!
Yeah, I don't know.
You
have a slightly darker complexion than the rest.
You
of us.
might wake up and think you had a bad dream. Like, oh my God!
Do they make dark powder? Like the powder's white. Is that racist?
Yeah. Come on, man.
Steve, you have never done this before, so what we're going to do is, before we read these emails, what would be the most painful thing for you to give up for 24 hours? For the first time ever, right here, Steve Throwhill, you're going to take this Gold Bond medicated powder. It's been healing people since 1908. Triple action relief, cooling, absorbing, itching relief.
I got all those problems, too, so that should be outstanding.
So that's not the medicated one, though.
This is just Gold Bond.
Just Gold Bond.
This is just Gold Bond body powder.
Right, the yellow bottle.
Use only as directed.
That, again, as somebody who's not done this before, I don't have a technique for how
I'll show you how to
pull this off. No, because you threw yours starting at your butt, and I refused to do that. So I wanted to do the dredge of the chicken, so to speak.
No, you're not dredging the chicken. You get it everywhere, man. You can't put that stuff on the table.
Put it on a plate and just drag the stuff through, man.
I wouldn't do that.
It just makes sense to me. So instead, and I'm not going to
pour
drop
it in your hand. Pour it in your hand. You know what I'm saying?
Why wouldn't I just shoot it straight to the source?
You don't want to do that. You want to take it and rub it around in there. You want to get it all over
that's what
there.
I do. I shoot it straight to the source.
Yeah, I'm just going straight to the source.
No, because you got to get it underneath there and everything.
No, you can just pull out your pants and dump it in there.
That's what I'm going to try. I said before I can do the shake and bake. You take like a Ziploc, drop
just make sure it gets down there
and shake it around.
All right, okay, man, whatever you're going to
do.
All right, Stephen Throwhill now is going.
You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Categories analyze this on Profile This. We got Colorado deputies trying to catch an animal that was on the loose. When they got to the neighborhood, someone was already returning the animal to the owner.
Correct.
When they got there. So the question is, what was the animal? Was it an alpaca, a peacock, a wallaby, or a miniature pony?
And Sean, that is the very question that we posed to you. Let us start with the Ted Smith with the miniature pony.
Wasn't
Not
a mini pony.
miniature pony. Sean, you went peacock, said peacocks are crazy. You are correct. However, not a peacock. And Miles, you went with the wallaby. Now, Sean said can't be a wallaby. Except that it is. Charlie the Wallaby.
Yeah. I figure if you're comfortable enough to pick the thing up and take it back, it can't be a peacock.
No,
it could be a
definitely not a
miniature
peacock.
pony, but not a peacock. Now, for all TV news all the time, it's time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
Let's see. I guess we should start with the sad news. Get it out of the way first. Obviously, people probably heard, but actor Robert Duvall passed away on Sunday over the weekend. He was 95.
That's what I had to explain to my wife. As I say, Robert Duvall died yesterday, and she's like, I mean, everyone's just dying. I said, he was 95.
He also has always looked 95. He's always looked the same.
Yeah, he's always looked kind of like an old man. But
I mean, in The Godfather,
he had hair.
Right, in Apocalypse Now, he's younger. But you're right, for the most part, he always looked kind of older.
Because he's 95, and just based on our age, he has always looked old, right? As long as we've been paying attention to him, considerably older.
Yeah. I would say, what's it? I think it's in 03. Probably his two most famous lines.
I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
Yep.
Your father would want to hear this. This is business, not personal. They shot my father. Even the shooting of your father was business, not personal, Sonny.
Right, so he was always the consigliere, the Godfather, and then right when you get to like Godfather 2, they kind of push him out.
Sure.
Right, but I mean, just great roles.
It's fun. Just not that he addressed it yesterday. I saw a clip yesterday where he was addressing the napalm in the morning thing. So he's on some talk show and he's like, I didn't know the line would be that popular, man. He goes, honestly, like when we were filming the movie, I said the line and forgot that I ever said it. Even when I saw the movie, like, oh yeah, that's a line. So he goes, but now I walk down the street and that is the one thing that everyone yells to me. Everyone yells. And he goes, and here's the truth. I've never smelled napalm in my life.
Most people have not.
Yeah, I was going to say, but nobody has. But he just thought it was crazy. Like, all these movies I've done, that is the one thing everyone says to me.
Right. Well, right. He said Godfather 1 and 2, Apocalypse Now, MASH, Network, Days of Thunder, Colors, which is a great movie, The Natural.
Yep.
Right? He's the reporter, Sling Blade, Gone in 60 Seconds.
It was a TV show. It was a Lonesome Dove.
Lonesome Dove.
Yeah.
He said that was his favorite acting role.
Yeah, which he called the Godfather of Westerns. Didn't have any children. Obviously, everybody came out and talked about him in a loving manner. Also, a lot of things about the film director Tony Scott on Days of Thunder. And Robert Duvall, apparently, what was it? Randy Quaid said, quote, "Now that Tony and Robert are both departed to heaven, I hope they're laughing together. I've never seen an actor rip a director a new a-hole quite like Duvall did on Days of Thunder."
I can believe that.
Yeah, and I mean, look, that scene in Days of Thunder, right, where he's got him in there and he's like going over the car and how much you have to know about it and this and that. I mean, you don't even have to like cars to be like, it's just, you know what I mean? It just shows you how much it kind of mattered. And that's great acting. You know what I mean? Because like you almost forget like that. He's not a race car driver or engineer or anything. So yeah, just sad story there. And obviously, again, though, he's 95.
95.
A friend of mine, their grandfather just passed away, and I was talking to him on Friday, and I said, really sorry. And my buddy's wife, it was her grandfather.
Yeah.
She was like, don't be that sorry. And I was like, what's up? She's like, he's been a widower for 17 years. Like he was, same thing. He's like 85. Right. Like basically, it sounded like he was about done. It sounded like he was just done with this realm.
Okay.
Right. So she was like, don't feel bad. Like towards the last couple of years, he really was just like, I miss my wife. Like, why am I still alive? I was like, all right, yeah. You don't really think about it that way. But it is, right? So, but for him, obviously living on his ranch and everything, but 95, that's a solid life, great career.
Yeah.
Great stuff.
He had a pretty good career.
Also funny, it mentions Days of Thunder. I did watch the 500 this weekend.
Okay.
I actually sat there and watched the whole race. Like I was clicking over to United States versus Germany in hockey. Mm-hmm. But honestly, you haven't seen Germans get beat like that since 45. Whoa. I mean, we were giving them the business. So I was, right, 44 to 45. So I'm watching Daytona, right? I'm just sitting there, my buddy's and I said, I'm gonna watch this race. So it is fun. It is exciting when they go 3 wide. But I get with like some people are saying they don't like new NASCAR. I don't know a ton about NASCAR, but even I know they do the stages, right? You get points for winning some stages. And then basically the race, they're just gotta kind of cruise around. And then towards the last, there's gonna be a wreck. And then I looked at my buddy. There was a wreck, I want to say like lap 12 or 11. And I go, hang on. For what I know, I'm more of an F1 guy. I said, but what I know about NASCAR is there's going to be another wreck right before this race ends. And damned if there wasn't. That seems to be the new thing. And because I guess they save fuel on some of these super speedways. And then when they get to the end, somebody from one team is just going to wreck everybody.
Gas it, right. Oh.
So there's always a giant wreck towards the end of the race. So like I was telling Mike, I forget this one guy, I saw his on dash and he was like in 15th or something. And he just starts dropping back and his team's like, what are you doing? He's like, there's going to be the big one. I don't want to get wrapped up.
I just don't want to be part of it.
And they're like, well, you're in 30th now. He's like, he's like, it's fine. And then he ends up finishing 15th because he was smart enough to get away from kind of the pack there. So NASCAR fans, I get why you're pissed.
Is there any big names anymore? Like it used to be back in the day, you would know who Tony Stewart is and all these guys and the Jeff Gordons of the world, the Earnhardts of the world. Is there one of those guys we go, oh, yeah, we know him?
I mean, you still have like Denny Hamlin's in there.
Okay.
But he's got a team, right? So he's on that team with Jordan. So he didn't win the race, but he kind of won.
Sure.
Bubba Wallace is pretty big.
Yeah.
These NASCAR people are going to kill me. There's other bigger names. Yeah. I just don't know them. Like I said, I don't watch it enough.
But that's what we're saying. Like, look, certain names just transcend the sport, right? Because you don't have to like NBA basketball. You know who LeBron James is. You knew who Tiger Woods was, right? But you're right. With NASCAR, there were names, whether I watched NASCAR or not. Like, I know exactly who
Jeff
you
Gordon,
are, man. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's a thin line, right? Because they're doing it in F1 too as well. Like, they're trying to use more electric and this and that. And it's like, I don't know. Like, the one thing I do know about auto racing I like is just let them go fast.
Yes.
It's supposed to be dangerous. Now, I do agree with like F1 that Halo is genius, right? And that saved a lot of lives. But also, I don't know, give them back the V8s and let the boys rip.
It is a race.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, yeah.
But it is also insane when they're in those groups in NASCAR and they're like 3 wide, just going around the track. Like, can you imagine going almost 200 miles an hour?
Nope.
Just sitting on somebody's bumper.
Well, there's no lines on the road.
And I gotta hope Miles doesn't come over to my lane. I'm just like, I would be terrified.
I don't know where the lane is.
Right. But again, that's probably why we're not NASCAR drivers.
I know why you're not.
Hey, Rubbin's Racing. Speaking of which. All right. So we got the Olympics going on too. What's the one winter sport you think you'd like to try?
Oh, curling. Without a doubt.
All right. Well, yeah.
You mean as far as adrenaline goes?
I mean, for me, I've always wanted to ride in a bobsled.
Oh, I go skeleton then.
Wow.
That's a little one, right? Where you just sit on
But
there.
you're
and you push
facing
your head.
forward.
Yeah,
You're
exactly.
facing forward.
Well, that's how I used to do sled riding.
Well, sure, but you were never going that fast.
Not at 70 miles an hour, Miles.
Well, I'm not going to go that fast. I'm not going to run up and take off. I'm going to gently, sit down.
You're still
tell
gonna go
someone
like
give me
40.
a little push, and then see if I can keep that mother in the lane.
All right, so the first one we'll play here is Colin Jost.
Okay.
Right? He's going to do the bobsled, and this is them kind of talking a little bit about it and his honest reactions.
I went down the bobsled. I went from start point 1 at the top with a very gifted driver, thankfully, Brian Burkhorn, and I was not prepared for the level of terror of this bobsled. I swear to God, I thought I was going to die. I thought my back was going to snap in half. I thought my bones were going to fly off my body and be littered all up and down the bobsled track. It was by far the scariest experience I've ever had in my life. Oh, my God!
All right, so there's like a longer version of this, too. And I'm with you. I always thought, like, that would be awesome.
Yeah.
So keep in mind, he's getting in the 2-man bobsled, right? And what he's saying from start point 1, basically, he doesn't have to push it. He's just got to sit in there and then go down the track. Now, this one's a little bit longer. You can start playing it.
Astronauts blasting off into space, they pull about 3 Gs or so.
So they're explaining to him.
About 5. You ready?
Cool.
Yeah. Here we go.
Sorry if I'm screaming.
It's fine. The louder you scream, the faster we go.
Oh, God!
So they're kind of joking around. But, I mean, this goes on for like a minute. I mean, it sounds terrifying.
God! Whoa! This is so much faster than I thought. Ow! Ow! Oh, my God! Oh! All I see is ice! Oh, my God!
Right?
Oh, my God! Brakes!
Now you can pull them.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if he's having fun.
It does not sound like it.
And look at pictures. Like the two things I noticed this weekend, I saw some pictures. Like it's amazing how high like the banks on those NASCAR tracks are.
Yeah.
And same with that. I saw guys cleaning the ice, and they're like in a turn. And I mean, it looks like they're almost going like above their head to clean it.
Wow.
Like I don't think people realize how far up and how scary that is.
Well, I can't imagine those things are terribly comfortable either. You know, they're built for speed, so they don't want to get weighed down by a bunch of cushioning for you. So I wonder if he's just on a piece of plywood as he's going down.
Well,
There, so he feels everything.
When you see the run at Whistler, you're like, that would be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And then once you get up to the top and look down, like, that is much steeper than what I can
Right.
see from like the tram, you know?
I mean, I just did like a year ago in April. I just did the Alpine slides up in Leavenworth.
Yeah.
And that's the same thing. Like you know, like you could use your brake. So the whole morning we're like, I'm not using a brake. What am I, a pansy? I had to hit the brake a couple times as I got scared. Right. And I know that's not going to go off the track. So I can't imagine sliding down.
Has he changed your tune on a guided tour of a bobsled down the run, Ted?
I don't know. Like if I was somewhere and you could pay the money, I want to say Lake Placid. I don't know if they do it anymore. I want to say for years you could do that in Lake Placid. But I don't know.
Who used to do that? Was it Herschel Walker?
I think
wasn't he like the back guy? One of the guys was just like a job was just.
I think it was him or Bo Derek. It's one of those two just massive.
Well, I think it was
dudes.
Herschel Walker, right? Because when he got done with football, and I want to say he almost qualified or did qualify for an Olympics for the bobsled. And then I think he got into MMA for a while and was like fairly deep. People were just like, how is this guy almost 50?
He's just an athlete.
He is. And he was famous, right? He didn't really lift weights. He just did
push-ups during commercial breaks.
Push-ups.
Watching TV.
Right, but he racked up like 1,000 or 2,000 every day, sit-ups and push-ups.
It was something like
just
that.
Constantly. And it's right. So I shouldn't say he didn't lift weights. He just did his body weight all the time. But that guy was an extreme athlete.
Well, that was the thing. Other players were just like, Like, he doesn't really go into the weight room, man. But when you see him, this guy is chiseled. It's built like a brick ass house. And, like, but dude can just drop and do push-ups, like, beyond anything you've seen.
Yeah, it's funny. There was a guy that was a couple years behind me at DeMatha, right? He was a monster of a man, already had a six-pack and everything, but you never caught him in the weight room, right? Then he got a full ride to Penn State. And then, like, somewhere between Penn State and then he played a couple years in Canada, and he was like, I started really lifting. Then he played 12 years in the league.
Oh, damn.
So, I mean, he was already that just good and massive. But, yeah, you see some of those guys. Also, the short track speed skating, I like. I kind of got into a weird conversation. I said, what do you think about the clap skate? My buddy's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, well, clap's back now. So he kind of extends. He's like, I don't know. Why do you care? And I'm like, I just do.
Because football's not in season.
Yeah. Football's not in season.
That's basically the answer.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man. It was a lonely day, right? Because Sunday, you had that 500, and then I watched NBA.
What about Pebble Beach?
All-Star game. But after Pebble Beach, I'm just saying, Sunday night and then yesterday, man, I was a lost man. I told Mike I had to start a new series.
Jesus.
You gotta watch something.
That's why we ended up at the bar.
Yeah.
Right? We did some errands earlier in the day, and we were both saying to each other, God, it just feels so good to be home and not have to do anything. We got one phone call, like, all right, we're going to the bar. But again, there's no football for me to watch. So I'm like, I got nothing else going on.
Yeah, it was very strange. But also, I was saying to Mike, like, me and my buddy, Saturday night, we just started watching Super Bowl highlights because I was like, it's only been a week. We could still enjoy this.
One of the people I was with last night, she was like, I was talking to my son, like, well, football season's over. What do you want to do? And they both agreed, like, let's rewatch the Super Bowl. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, and like I said, to me, it helps having the Olympics, but, like, hockey's not in the playoffs yet, right?
Correct.
NBA's not in their playoffs yet. Like, March Madness will be around the corner, but, like, to me, these are, like, just kind of three quiet
It almost seems like and curling is stealing the show as far as the amount of televised time that I've seen so far.
I'm with you. I feel like curling's on all the time, and there's a big to-do because Canada guys kind of touching it afterwards, but I don't know.
But he's known for that.
But I don't know if it's super illegal because it's not past the green line yet.
Well, I think it also has to do with the fact that you can see these people's faces, actually. And a lot of them are very attractive. And it's an interesting sport to watch. So, like, they don't have goggles on or helmets on. Like, you actually see who these people are.
Mm-hmm. If you want to be impressed, look up one of the speed skaters. Forget his name, but just look at his quads. I mean, you talk about chiseled definition. It's unreal.
It's that guy.
It's that guy.
Thank you, Ted. We appreciate it. You're listening to The Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a local man did not complain about the hair that he found in his burrito because it came from a, quote, pretty woman. He was devastated when he found out that the hair was not from her head. But first, the city of London is dealing once again with a so-called fatberg in their sewer pipes.
A fatberg? Man, what's a fatberg?
A fatberg is a congealed mass of fat, oil, and grease and non-flushable items like wet wipes, sanitary products, and food waste that clogs the sewers. These fatbergs can actually grow to immense sizes, block pipes, and cause sewer overflows that lead to property damage and pose public health risks from wastewater.
Why do people flush anything other than what comes out of their body?
Personally, I will never know the answer to that question. I only flush my number ones and number twos.
You ever say goodbye?
Do I say goodbye?
Yeah, man. When you flush the toilet, do you ever say goodbye?
Do I say goodbye to my feces when I flush it away?
Yeah.
No, Felix. I do not bid farewell to my bowel movements. Wait a minute. Do you?
Every time, man.
Every time you flush away a number two, you say goodbye. That's what you're telling me.
Yes, sir. I always say goodbye. After all, it's done its duty.
Felix, that is insane.
I'm not throwing to the Viking funeral, Stone. I'm just saying goodbye.
It would be better if you bid it adieu. Because it's adieu. Don't encourage this, Bonnie. It's ridiculous enough already. What's ridiculous? This thing that Felix does. This whole saying goodbye to feces every time he flushes nonsense. Who even does that? I thought everyone did it. Wait, you say goodbye to your bowel movements when you flush the toilet? I don't say the words goodbye, but every time I flush, I say, fare thee well, mother.
That is very aggressive.
It's just what I say. I think it's weird that Stone doesn't say anything to his poops when he flushes. How is that weird? You're the only two people who do that. We're getting emails from our viewers. Thank heavens. Please help me out here, folks. Cleo in Gainesville, Florida says that she says goodbye to her, quote, big old biscuit thick river pickles since she was a child.
First of all, she sounds lovely. But what does Cleo in Gainesville, Florida say to her big old biscuit thick river pickles when she flushes them away?
According to her email, she says, quote, see you on the other side. We're being serious right now. According to the emails, we are. James in Burlington, Vermont says that when he flushes, he salutes his poops and says, me superbus. Me superbus?
Yeah, man, that's Latin for make me proud.
What? And Tina in Argentina says that when she flushes, she always says, adios, muchacho. Why would anyone say any of these things?
Manners, man. Just trying to have manners.
Okay, we're going to break. I actually have to go to the bathroom now.
Okay, make sure you say goodbye.
I'm not doing that! Thank you for watching. Please like and share this video. It helps us a lot. And be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel and social media pages at In Action News.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, how one man's fried butter addiction led to love. But first, a grassroots organization is targeting the state of West Virginia. They're asking the state to, quote, get with the times.
I've been to West Virginia, man. Getting with the times can apply to a lot of different things.
No argument here, but specifically, the organization is asking West Virginia to make bestiality illegal. It is the only state in the union that hasn't done so.
You can legally have sex with an animal in West Virginia.
Yes, they are the last holdout.
Not a good look, Playboy.
What isn't it? On the other hand, should you really have to tell people not to have carnal relations with animals?
Well, you shouldn't have to, but we have to tell people not to murder people, or rape people, or steal from people, or ride a giraffe while fishing.
Ride a giraffe while fishing?
Yeah, man, you can't ride a giraffe while fishing in Chicago or Boise.
Why do they have laws banning people riding giraffes while fishing in Chicago and Boise?
Well, the obvious answer is that people rode giraffes while fishing, and the people in Chicago and Boise weren't having it. So, yeah, we do have to tell people not to have freaky time with animals, too, man.
Well, I suppose you're right.
But, you know, because of the bestiality laws in this country, my cousin Lenny lasted with kind legally.
What does that even mean?
My cousin Lenny, man, he's half human, half horse.
You're telling me that your cousin Lenny is a centaur.
Yeah, man, half human, half horse.
He's a centaur.
Yeah, man, Lenny is, yeah. His father, my Uncle Ethan, he had relations with a horse. The horse got pregnant. 12 months later, my cousin Lenny was born.
12 months later? Not 9?
Horses are pregnant for 11 to 12 months, Playboy.
By mistake.
Okay, I didn't know that either until Stella got pregnant.
Stella's the horse.
Yeah, she gave birth to Lenny.
Lenny the centaur. The half horse, half human.
Yeah, man, I keep telling you that.
Felix, I'm sorry. It's just hard to believe that you have a cousin that is a centaur. You're trying to convince me that his bottom half is a horse and his top half is human.
What? No, man. You got it backwards. Lenny's bottom half is human, his top half is horse.
Wait a minute. He's a reverse centaur?
Yeah, man. Horse top, human bottom. Lenny's real sensitive about it, you know. Kids used to make fun of him in school.
I suppose kids can be cruel, but also, he's a reverse centaur.
Well, it messed with him, man. Like, Lenny loved basketball, but he would never play horse.
Come on.
Wouldn't use an Android phone.
Oh, yeah? Why not?
He preferred Apple. And you could give him a glass of water, but you couldn't make him drink it.
Surely he had medical issues, being half horse, half human.
Yeah, man, a lot of complications from birth, you know. We had to take him to the hospital a lot.
I'm sorry, the hospital?
Yeah, doctors put him on medication for depression.
With Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go. A man gets arrested after the police accidentally send him their own sensitive files. Meanwhile, in Japan, a 72-year-old whips it out on a train and smiles. Police chief is jailed after setting 13 different fires to people he didn't like. One swan shouldn't have gone out on a frozen pond for a morning hike. And a guy tries to steal a van and gets locked inside. It is time for your headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my car.
All right, top story, we go to Florida, where carjackers need more practice. Doorbell camera footage shows a landscaping van arriving at the residence, and the crew members grab their equipment and start their day. Unfortunately, treachery was afoot, as a man is seen jumping into the van, presumably to steal it. Unfortunately, after the would-be thief jumped into the van, the landscaper with the keys locked the door behind him as they began their work, leaving the carjacker locked inside. They had no idea that he was in there. He screams for help and kicks at the door and attempts to free himself, but ultimately is unable to escape until authorities arrive on the scene and the van is unlocked. He tried to say that he was running from the neighborhood dogs as an excuse for being in the van, but the surveillance footage tells a different story, and the man was arrested.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a nice shot. So my guess is he jumped into the back of it to maybe steal equipment.
That's my thought. You think, like, close the back door so no one sees him.
Exactly. And then he'll be able to get out of it. But then all of a sudden, once those things lock, there's no way to unlock it from the inside and the back.
Why wouldn't you just break the window and climb out?
I don't know that it had any windows.
Oh.
It might be one of those that was just closed off.
Okay, I got you. Okay.
You know, I'm trying to make sense of it because I thought the same thing. It's like, well, you can just grab the handle and go. So that means he didn't have access to the front.
That makes sense. Okay.
So, yeah.
Now it's funnier.
Oh, yeah, I'm running away from dogs. And the landscapers used a good bit of logic there as well. And they said, look, we could have let the guy out, but there's machetes and stuff back there.
We don't know what he's coming out with.
We don't know what he's going to do when he jumps out. So we got to wait for the authorities. Arrested. In other news, over to Maryland, where a former police chief in Montgomery County won't see the outside world again. Though he doesn't know what he did to be the target of the former chief's wrath, a local man was the victim of several arson strikes against him, all found to be set by our retired lawman. It turned out that our boy had a proclivity for starting fires to punish those that he saw as rivals or enemies, which apparently includes his own stepson.
Oh, Jesus.
Who's the one that we're talking about here.
Wow.
He pleaded guilty to the arson charges, which are then tacked on to several other arson charges that he was found to be in the source of, leading the man to a combined sentence of 2 life terms and 75 years. Given that he's in his mid-70s, he's not expected to see freedom for the rest of his days.
I'm confident that he will not.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to survive this one.
Jesus.
And as Miles said, 13 fires. So this man had something wrong with him.
Yeah. Yeah. Not bad.
And rivals and enemies.
Well, you also have to wonder what he did when he was serving.
Exactly.
That no one ever found out about.
Right. Which I'm sure that they're going to be digging at him for the next, life sentence or two as we're going through to figure that out. So that's fun. Meanwhile, in Japan, another man in his 70s is facing charges of public indecency. He was arrested after it was reported that he had exposed himself on the local subway. Several witnesses collared him as the man that was on the subway with his bottoms down and his nethers exposed for all commuters to see. Because who doesn't want to see 70-year-old giblets? What's more is he had the perfect excuse when officers arrested him. Sweet chariot. He's alleged to have had no recollection of the incident, saying that he doesn't remember doing it, but admits that he's forgetful, so it's entirely possible. That's the perfect way to go.
Yeah, I don't remember pulling my junk out.
Exactly.
That's not a get out of jail free card.
That was in an old Billy Gardell stand-up. You know, the guy from Mike and Molly, that he had that in his stand-up. He's like, I'm leaving sticky notes everywhere. That when I turn 70, I'm going to do whatever I want to do because you're 70. They're not going to take you to jail. It's just like I'm going to be taking a bubble bath in the community pond of a fountain. I don't know where I live.
He's just a crazy old man.
That's right. Just get him home. Over to the Netherlands, or to Netherlands, I should say, where local authorities have egg on their faces. There's currently a PR issue with the police after a man contacted them with evidence that he wanted to submit in an investigation. The story goes that the police sent the man a link to upload his photos, but they accidentally sent him a link that gave him access to confidential files regarding several other active investigations. Oops. Due to him opening the link, the officers are now charging him with computer hacking.
Even though you sent him the link.
It is also worth mentioning that after learning about their blunder, they instructed the man to not open it and delete the link, to which he responded by holding it hostage, wanting some sort of compensation for his cooperation.
Okay, all right.
It's now led to a discussion on overreach within the local population. I thought that the same thing that you did, Steve. Like, as I'm reading, okay, well, you have nothing on the guy.
But they told him, don't do this.
Right, and the piece that I was reading did kind of go after the police, no, it's their fault. He totally said, why should I? I want some sort of a finder's fee for the blood of the blood. It's you can't hold that hostage there, bud. That immediately turns it into an issue.
And how do you not know that?
Right. How did you think it was going to end?
To you from the police.
Right.
That's okay.
They follow up.
Right.
They do. Right. Even if they paid you out, they know where you're at. Dummy. But just in case the story's left a bad taste in your mouth.
Thankfully, there's good news.
We go to New York, where things are a little chilly. Officers received a report of an animal stuck on the ice, a mute swan that had landed on a frozen pond and gotten its tush stuck to the ice.
Did you say
just
mute?
The ass.
Yes.
So it can't make any noise.
I thought the same thing.
No, that's the name of the type of swan.
That is the style of swan. That's kind of your typical ugly duckling swan. The white one with the little black things under their eyes. The yellow. I thought the same thing.
You thought it was actually a mute swan.
Right. I was like, how did he know he was mute?
Yeah, it was just you don't have a stop.
This is such a gentle little swan. He doesn't know how to honk.
Poor guy. How long has he been there?
That's right. He can't tell people he's having problems.
He could have been out there for days.
He doesn't know how to cry for help. This poor little swan. Hey, man, he's mute. Leave him alone. I felt the same way you did, too. I was like, I'm an idiot.
Can he hear me?
Right? I thought that was just a swan.
Yeah.
You just said, am I an idiot?
That's right.
Just real quick. I'm at IKEA yesterday. I'm there with my daughter. And I was looking for something. I don't remember what it is. And I just said to myself, am I stupid? And my daughter looks at me. She goes, you're kind of loud, too.
What?
Wow.
It was a rhetorical question, man.
She's getting a wit, man.
Love you too, baby.
Oh, yeah.
She's getting good.
Oh, yeah.
Video footage was released that features crew members wearing cold water rescue gear making their way out onto the ice. They were able to gently lift and relocate the swan. It was taken to a veterinary rehabilitation center to be treated for
his ass was stuck.
Yes. Had the old...
Shouldn't have sat down.
The old stink knot there attached to the ice. It was bad.
That means it was hot.
I'm a stink knot. little swan fart turned into stuck on the ice. Oh, no. As far as your sports, you got Olympic coverage over on NBC and USA. You also got college hoops over on ESPN2 and FS1. As far as your weather, a few showers and some possible snow tonight as we drop down to a low of 32. Tomorrow, they expect plenty of cloud cover and some possible drizzle with a high of 44. That's it for headlines with that. Bye, Hakaza.
Thanks, sir. We appreciate it. We'll see you next time for the return of Who Sucks Less. The lovely Jolene is up in just seconds.
Yes, indeed. It's all true. But in the meantime, well, we be all about this bitch. So until tomorrow, please do what you do best. And for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network.
Oh, man!
A Double Flush production.